There's a lot. All right. I know Abby did her amazing recap, but I'll do one because I wrote it as well. Our group of adventurers found their way to Epsilon, this island made by the blood of Io, the world shaper. They sought to restore not only the curious permastorm, but the aftermath of Winlar's brother-in-law, Layton. He doesn't travel alone. Schecter's brother, Ovation, seems cemented to the same path as the estranged Drow and shares the same ship as they make their way towards the puzzling island of Dasruth. Now, the island of Epsilon was overrun with Sahuagin, who sought to bring their god to this realm. Without the protection of their dragon, the Sea Elves were overwhelmed and imprisoned and or executed. The group was able to infiltrate, saving their furbolg companion Kismet, while stopping the ritual of Sokola, the shark god. Restoring the gem also allowed the blood of Io to encompass the heart of the sea, sinking it back down to the safety of the depths of the ocean below, away from the hands of those wishing to disturb the balance of the elements. The Sea Elves returned after the battle and were joyful, exuberant, and threw a massive banquet for the Legion. There were all sorts of dishes of fish, lobster, oysters, anything you could think of, and revelries ensued. And many of the group broke apart to decompress from the events from the last few days. When Lara went to her room for a late hour commune with her deity. And as the noise of the waves were silenced by the ritual casting, the questions were asked. If they resurrected her, will Vidania be your true self? Not in the way you remember her as. Do we have to defeat her? Yes. And if we do kill her, can she then be resurrected to her true self? When Lara eventually fell asleep, waiting for an answer to this question, and drifted from the world into a silvery sea dreamscape, there she heard the voice of her deceased wife, Vidania. And when Lara, you saw her figure come to you with those violet eyes and giving you another warning of something's happening when I can feel it. The world isn't safe anymore. And everything we avoided, everything we hated and separated from has grown powerful in the night and the darkness below. The shadow of our past is coming. Look to the trinary. Let's see. Late in the hours of the night, the still darkness looming. Tibbles, I need you to make a perception check.
Does it have to be Tibbles?
Kind of, yeah.
Fine, 6.
Okay.
Kismet's doing something. Someone.
That is true. Got a beautiful view.
As you're kind of walking along the beach line, you can hear the waves softly just curling to your left. And you can hear what first sounds like the wind, and then sounds like someone is calling to you for a second. And then you can't hear anything. With a 6, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, can I stop and look?
Yeah, looking around, you just see a couple of drunken sea elves walking around. You can see a furbolg that looks to be leaning on a sea elf, kind of walking off towards the village. Kind of pause for a second and try to steady and listen again, and nothing, just the wind. Caravan, you got a little deep in your cup last night after the battle, as is a normal way for you after such a time. Walking out into the night, you saw the druid, Lathrey, sitting along the beach, kind of toes in the sand, staring out into the deep sky. And the moon breaks through the remaining cloud line like a beacon to the world. Being a little drunk and tipsy, I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Great. That could be worse. 14.
Okay. Now you don't quite have the spinnies. You have a amazing buzz going on, and you swear you can actually see the moon rotating on its axis, like it's rotating for you, like a ship against the onyx sky. And as you kind of look at it for a second, you eventually kind of lean into Nightbeak as the drink has finally caught up for sure. What do you want to do?
Just, talk to Nightbeak, I guess, be like, whoa, like, you see that, bud?
It's
Rough times we went through.
kind of leans into you as you kind of put your weight against him. You can hear his strange kind of lion purr, but kind of a high pitch like a bird. And then as he kind of leads you out to where your designated spot was for sleep, you can see a small figure kind of pattering ahead, like a little yellow figure. It looks like it's hopping ahead of you.
Call out, like, does it look like a humanoid, or is it like a little?
Looking at it and kind of trying to focus your eyes a little bit, it looks like a small bird.
Try to like catch it, I guess, or kind of like, hey, little thing, like, come here.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Just to check.
You can do sleight of hand if you want.
That doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Ooh, very good. I'm very drunk. That's a 3.
Okay. You kind of get off Nightbeat for a second as he kind of stares at you, kind of cocking his head. As you go to grasp this small little bird, you can see it's a golden canary. Kind of flaps its wing, hops around, and looks like it's carrying this small little pouch in its talons. And as you kind of look at it, it looks at you, turning its head, and you hear in common, "You're a bit drunk, Asamar."
You can talk.
Here, have some of this. And it kind of flaps its wing and flicks the pouch towards you. You can see this kind of dark liquid inside.
I mean, I'll take a sip by the.
It is
Pretty.
the coldest, most pure water your lips have ever tasted.
Does it do anything, or?
I'll tell you when you wake up tomorrow.
All right, I'll sit there and so what are you doing here? What are you?
He kind of like goes around, like pecks at his feathers for a little bit, pulls some out. I was sent here to check on you. Your path has taken a major turn.
It's interesting. I don't major turn. These are all future threats that have been stopped.
Fair, agreed. Either way, your destiny is forged by the war that now cannot be avoided. It's just a strange little hopping bird, almost like lifting its legs when it talks, and almost like this army march. Caravan, you will be tested soon. And with the conflict that approaches, so does too the opportunity for catastrophe. Drink, eat, celebrate with your new companions, but when the time comes, he needs you ready. He kind of points with his wing towards the moon. And so will they. And he kind of just pans his wing off towards the rest of the village.
I mean, I've always done what I needed to, and I don't think that'll change. Who are you?
I am a friend of the Platinum Dragon, and he just wanted me to check in on you to make sure you were still a focused mind.
I mean, whatever he needs, just let me know.
So be it. He turns to, looks like he's about to flop away. One more thing. Don't let your mind worry too far on the tiefling. Though she's born of the hells, she also has the heart of a dragon. and is not so easily led down the path of darkness. She could be an ally to you, should you see her in that light.
Keep that in mind. Thank you. Thanks for the water.
Indeed. Kind of flaps his wings. Actually, a lot of the sand and the kind of brush around this shoreline kind of moves more than it should as it takes off towards the moon and slowly dissipates into this like golden like glitter.
Look back at Nightbeak and like, what's Nightbeak do?
Nightbeak is like posed up on all fours, like the feathers are kind of hackled up and just like freaking out, dude.
Calm him down and be like, you must have seen something scary. Oh, it's just a bird. It's fine.
It takes 20-30 minutes for you to finally get him to relax. He basically can't stop looking outside, like a dog that knows someone's out there, but they can't see him. And he just he's on alert for a long time until eventually sleep does take you, the remaining drink gone from the pouch. Kismet, you hear a hissing, like a sucking sound. It's breathing. You see a smiling face. Krillian, looking down at you with a crazed, almost manic expression. The lines of the smile twisting towards each other like a whirlpool in the water. And your vision focuses, and you see he's walking with a few dozen people along some kind of forest path you don't recognize. And you hear his familiar voice say, "We're close now. Remember the plan. Follow my lead. This way." And his face begins to morph and blur like a wax on a lit candle. Suddenly your vision moves to a quiet town, one you are familiar with, and it's dead silent. There's bodies strewn out like a scattering of stones. And there's something holding you tightly. And as you look down, you're hot, you're sweating, the alcohol causing you to sweat in the sheets in this hut, and you're not alone. You're wrapped into like a warm pillow by a sea elf. The events of last night are a little bit confusing, but she does have a soft smile to her face as she leans up against you. It was a good time.
Oh, I think Kismet kind of jolts awake and is a little sweaty, and she's kind of like, "Oh, what? Oh, hi."
Doesn't really wake up. She's kind of moans a little bit, grunts, and kind of just nestles into you a little bit more.
Okay, so she's not awake. Okay, she's just smiling.
Also drunk and recovering, yeah.
Recovering. I'm just going to kind of settle back down, not wanting to stir her and not ready to get back up, and kind of meditate on those visions that I just saw. Trying to piece together what I just saw. Yeah, just trying to think about that. I'm guessing, like, do I recognize that memory, or is it like,
Make a wisdom check.
wisdom? Nah, 10.
10's okay. The first part, the forest, you don't recognize. You obviously recognize Krillian. He looks the same. There's no youth to him or anything like that. But the second half of the dream before you woke up was the village when you returned from your past.
Okay. but like I wasn't there during that scene. Like that was like I had some kind of vision of that, right? That's essentially what just happened.
You had basically you had a vision and
Okay.
a flashback. And
Sorry, I was like, was it something that I did or not?
yeah, vision / flashback, and you're trying to see how they connect.
Yeah. Essentially, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, gotcha. As you kind of, try not to move and disturb her too much, kind of close your eyes and refocus on everything. As you close your eyes, Alatri, you wake up on the beach with you can't feel your legs for a second. Everything feels numb and cold. And you see maybe 4 or 5 sea elf children halfway burying you in the sand. They all kind of, as you wake up, they kind of back up a little bit, kind of surprised, as you kind of think something's wrong for a second, but wake up and just see them surrounding you.
Okay. They're burying me?
Yeah, they're basically making you like a little sand person, not like burying you
Okay.
alive, but like
No.
putting
Probably
something-
putting like a tail on you.
yeah, like a little mermaid.
Got it.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay. I guess I'll if it looks like they were trying something in particular, then I won't mess it up. I'll like dig my legs down further. Make it if they were working on something, I'll help them.
Smile
that.
and look at each other and
Yeah.
keep going, and they kind of talk to each other in this weird language. Bring buckets of water and just start patting stuff all over you until you're just basically like the bottom half is like maybe a walrus or something. It's just this huge tail and there's just this big mound, and they look super, super proud. They all kind of stand there looking at it like, yeah, that's perfect. Eventually
I was gonna say if that happens, I'll go ahead and alter self and give myself gills.
okay,
If I have like some sort of tail that they made me, then I'll.
yeah, they eventually all kind of get really close to you, just these curious kids, and kind of like try to touch the sides, just looking at you. And eventually they try to get you to come, and they're trying to lead you towards the water.
Okay.
A couple of the kids start swimming out into the wake, and there was a good size waves coming in. And they start basically swimming in the water as the wave comes, and basically body surfing towards the shore, kind of doing it over and over again, seeing if you'll join.
Absolutely.
Make an athletics check.
Do I get guidance?
That's up to
Because
you, if you want to.
yes. $19.
Okay, you catch a perfect wave and you kind of ride with a couple of the other kids. These kind of blue elvish figures kind of ride in for the next 30 minutes, half hour. You guys basically are just body surfing together. All of them just kind of smiling at you and beaming. It definitely reminds you of the village back home, and kind of all the kids just, just wanting to play and wanting to do something with you. Eventually you do feel you start to get hungry, and you make your way back towards the main auditorium.
Okay.
Laura-
Thank you. Kristen loved that. I miss body surfing.
I know, it's so much fun. I didn't know how to do it till I met Abby's cousin.
Oh.
And he's like, let's do this. I was like, wow, we don't have this in Texas. The waves are too small.
Yeah.
Sorry. When Laura, you sleep in, and Your eyes slowly blink open. They're still sore and puffy from the commune last night. You hear something in your room.
I'll get up immediately and look in that direction.
You weren't even on the covers. You're just kind of laying on this bed, and you can see a small kind of black figurine like figure playing in a pile of sand in the center of the room, kind of a large pile. And as it sees you, it's that swirling little face, kind of like this fog. And as it sees you, it kind of gets nervous and just kind of buries the sand over itself.
Cat, wait, it's okay. And I'll walk over and try to pick him up and like shake off all the sand.
Okay. You reach your hand in the sand. You feel something hard, like a handle of sorts. And you pull it out, revealing a silvery black grip, like a cross guard, with a black oval loop at the top.
Oh,
And it's kind of holding on to the side. Just kind of pats you on the hand. It's holding on to this thing. It's basically like a cross.
yeah. It's an, I do not know how to pronounce it. An Anka. And that's Abby knowledge. It's an ANKH, right?
Yeah. Ankh.
Yeah.
Or just okay.
Ankh, and then like Ujat.
Couldn't hear that part. It's like, all right. Did you put this here? No, I'm joking. Like I know he didn't. Did you put this here?
Kind of curly hair, just kind of shakes up the side and just shrugs.
Didn't think so. Do you know what this is? Yeah. Had a feeling you wouldn't. If only Baba were here. That guy. All right. And I'll kind of put my hand back in the sand and kind of just sift through to make sure I don't miss anything.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Which dice will it be tonight? Not bad. 18.
Okay. Sifting through the sand, you kind of move everything across, and then the small cat begins moving stuff with you, kind of looking for stuff, kind of scooping it out of the way like a dog. You don't find anything else.
Okay. And I'll sit down a vial. I'm sure we've got a couple. I'm sure. I don't know. That seems like normal
So you guys
adventuring
got
here.
a handful.
Yeah. I'll set it down next to Cat. And he's like yay big, right?
He's like half that.
He's like yay big. And I'll put it next to him and I'll just say, all right, make yourself useful. And I'll show him to put some sand in the vial.
Make a performance check. Just you showing this.
3.
Okay. He I guess, I don't know, he was watching you do it kind of easily, doing that. So things that he tries, and it's just not getting very much. This could take a long time.
Okay. Well, it's a team effort and I'll just help. I'll just fill it. Okay.
He's getting like a third of what you get for every pour.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And whenever we get a chance, I'll probably just do like I know it's religion. I just want to know what it does, but I guess I can't. I guess I can commune again, but that'd be stupid. All right. Well, I'll just hold on to it.
Kind of pocket it for now.
Mhm.
Okay, kind of putting your little belt side.
Yeah.
The rest of you guys, Schecter, everyone begins to stir. Still a bit sore from the compounding events from the past few days. As everyone begins to wake up, what do you guys want to do?
What's that water do?
What that
Oh,
water do though?
I'll text it to you.
But what did the letter say? What'd you say, Tips?
I don't know where we're standing, what we're doing.
Oh,
Just waking up.
Yeah, I'll say everyone is making their way towards, we'll call it the dining hall. It's basically a large pavilion on the beachfront that kind of is half the village, half the beachfront. So it's a big open archway facing the ocean that lets all the wind come in, kind of the ocean breeze. And there is a heavy breakfast being made, a lot of fried fish this time. Not really any eggs or anything like that, but there is basically fish and rice.
Dibbles is probably helping cook if she can. Because it's just comforting. It's something to get back into. Kismet is definitely the last one to show up. And she's probably gonna show up like hair all messy and just she doesn't care. Or stupid grin on her face.
No
And
walk
then
of shame for Kismet. Walk of
No.
pride.
only pride.
Only she doesn't know.
I'll join up with everyone.
Maybe.
Right. Some people look a little bit worse than others, but everyone eventually makes it to the kind of designated table of honor that's kind of put in the center of the pavilion, as it's all kind of reserved for you guys. And as you guys sit, food and other things start being brought for you. There's juices, all kind of orange juice and cranberry juice, anything they can get from the surrounding island is brought your way.
Lots of pineapples for Schechter. Probably lots of juicy sweet fruits. and meat as always. But I'm sure it's a lot of fish, and I'm looking for like beef, and it's like, oh yeah, we're like miles from beef. I just rolled a nat 20 on a like, I'll use this die kind of thing. I choose you, and that's why.
It's like, oh, okay. So I'll have Cat on my shoulder. And I'll just mosey in. Do a couple. Hello, morning. Hi.
I'll look for anyone who might know, I guess be like a leader to see if maybe, I don't know if I found out last session, but about the people that I helped free, if they made it safely.
They did, right? Mhm.
Yeah, Carradine, as you're kind of asking that, a couple of the kind of the kids and a couple of adults of the CLs eventually kind of all make their way to the table. And some of them say thank you in common, some of them say speak to you in a language you can't really understand, but all of them are essentially trying to hug you or shake your hand in some kind of form. And it's a little bit awkward and uncomfortable for you, but a lot of them you recognize, or their families, the people that you saved, and kind of throughout the whole breakfast, kind of stop by the table to speak to you, whether you understand or not.
Okay. I'll get back to you in a second.
Okay.
Tibbles will probably bring Schechter and Lathrey and Win Laura food just because she knows what they like. So she's just gonna be like, breakfast,
Aw.
morning. Yes. Like the good old times.
Some stuff is a little bit juicier the way you guys like it. Some stuff is a little more crispy the way you guys like it. Kind of the portions are almost perfect. As Tibbles is kind of coming in and out, kind of just like at home, no water deep. Try to do something. Tibbles, make another perception check.
Aw. I'm trying to even think of what kind of eggs Lennar would like. What kind of egg gal is she?
No eggs here, but like fried
Yeah,
fish and all that
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
15 this time.
As you drop off the food, you go back to the kitchen, which is kind of on the back side of this pavilion, facing the mountains. And you can hear the whispers again. You kind of listen, focus. You hear a voice speaking out to you.
Hmm.
And it says, "Where are you?"
Does the voice sound familiar?
Would you get a 15?
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
Can I'm gonna just turn and look in what I think the direction the voice came from. Like,
Okay.
like that's gonna do something, even though I'm inside.
You look out towards the mountain from when you guys came from the opposite side of the island, and you could hear the strange kind of whispers just coming somewhere from within the mountain range.
I'm gonna kind of whisper back and just be like, "Who are you?"
Just quiet again, just the kind of strange kind of whispers go on for another 5-6 seconds and then kind of dissipate.
I'll just kind of shake it off because I don't know what else to do from there. I've had a lot of weird voices in my head, so I don't know if I fully trust it. So I'm just gonna head back to the kitchen, make a plate for myself, and probably join my friends.
All righty.
Oh.
So you kind of all now rejoin the table.
I do want to share a thing.
Yep.
I want to tell when Laura before we go to bed, or not before we go to bed, before we kind of move on to any business or anything else, that I did talk with Ovation, and he said that Layden was sleeping at the moment, I think, but they had just reached the beaches, so they are ahead of us a little bit, and at least we now know kind of how far ahead.
Yeah, it's about a 2 days travel from here.
Well, they'll have 2 days ahead of us then to prepare, so that's not good.
No. And so I had a bit of a commune last night. And by a bit, I mean I did a lot of it. So normally when I cast commune, it could be several different entities. It could be, kind of like spiral. It's like it could be Anubis, it could be a patron such as Utah, and sometimes was this actually the first time it's ever been Vidania? The only time it's ever been her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then last night it was Vidania, and it wasn't like the normal questions and answers that I normally get. It was a conversation. It was a whole conversation that I had with her. And she was trying to warn me. They will resurrect her, and it will not be truly her. And we have to defeat her. But she was warning me, and therefore us, that the shadow of our past is coming. Something horrible and evil is happening.
What do you
And
think? What do you think that is the shadow of our past?
It's up to you.
I mean, it could be.
Or Lamar. It's up to Lamar, whatever she thinks that means.
So that's canon, right? The last battle, right? Like how we ran away. So they when we ran away during battle, and it was because she had discovered that our entire squadron would be sacrificed in some way. And she just wasn't about it. She just didn't care for their ideals. So she took me and we escaped. So it could be, certainly could be deserting that. It could be me killing the 7. It could be any of those. I don't know. There's a lot of things it could be. But she said to look to the trinary and do it. What that is.
Make a nature check.
6.
Is this something
Nice.
I've heard of? If it's
not ringing
nature.
in, yeah, bells right now, but as kind of when Laura brings it up to you, it is a kind of akin to like a shooting star, but it is a unique shining triangle of 3 stars, right? So it's extremely rare to see. A lot of people just saying it's myth. It's basically like the end of the rainbow kind of thing. It is written about and talked about, but like very, very few people have ever actually seen it. So it just feels like kind of one of those things.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I would. The trinary, as far as I know, is 3 stars together in a triangle. But I don't even know anyone has ever actually seen it. I mean, we've heard about it. Na was very big and knows a lot about the stars, and I've heard from her and my aunt, but if anyone sees it, it's so rare that I think we pretty much don't even believe them. It's more just something that's been talked about for a very, very long time. But if she mentioned it.
And then let's see who would remember. Alathri, Schechter, and Tibbles. You guys would remember that the 7 were the remaining people that lived after Badania fell, and the remaining that Lamar basically hunted down and killed all of them one by one over like the next 6 months, year after Badania passed. So that's who the 7 are.
And then I sacrificed them, trying to bring Vidania back.
Yeah.
Fun fact, did not work.
No, it didn't.
Nope. And
So,
then,
like where I wonder if that is one of the ways we find this place. If she was saying to look to the trinary, like as in how to get there.
Yeah, I mean, we were told to look at the sky to guide us, and that would make sense.
Yeah.
And then last thing, and I'll reach in my pocket and I'll take out the Ankh. I'll put it gently on the table. This morning, this was in the spot where I cast Commune, along with Cat and some sand, but
I would say really only
it would be Kyrodane.
Kyrodane would recognize this as a very generalized life domain symbol. It means a ton of different things, right, based on the religion, but a general life domain symbolic figurine.
Yeah.
You just found this in the sand after you said you communed the night before, I guess.
Yeah, last night. This morning is when Cat was playing in the sand, and I tried to grab him out, and he grabbed this with him.
Does it seem? Is it made of gold? Does it seem powerful? Is it just
so it's silvery black, and I imagine it. I mean, obviously it has something to do with Anubis, but I just don't know what it does or what it would be.
You've communed several times. Have you ever then had anything tangible come after that?
Mostly just black sand as of late. Before I used to be nothing, and then sands start appearing, and yeah, now this is the first real item that's come. I don't know. I'll just look around the table, look at the OGs, Tibbs, Schechter, Alatri,
See Tibbs kind of looking off for a second and kind of refocus on you.
and then
I
kind of
can't
look
help.
at
I can't help but think it's a tool that Anubis left you this to help us.
no, I mean, I'm sure it is. And I'll look at the newer people at the table and just kind of like obviously reminisce on the people that aren't here. It's like Baba would have been great for this.
Have you guys talked a lot about Bob? 'Cause I'd be like, he sounds important. You guys do bring him up.
He was an interesting goblin.
He was here before you. Yeah, he was good. He was a good man.
Best goblin I ever knew.
A
That's
goblin.
very
Interesting.
true.
Outside, the sky is kind of gray and overcast, and you can hear still soft rolls of thunder kind of heard through the clouds above. And Schechter, I'm gonna try to get this. Hear a soft, familiar voice in your head.
Oh,
Schechter, it's Ella. I hope you're safe. Me, Bria, my mother, and a few other refugees got out of the valley. We're safe. We're safe for now. Please don't worry. Keep strong. Find Ovation.
oh,
That was dope. I'm kind of like in the middle of sourly eating some more fish, kind of going, man, I want some bacon. And it's like the fork is like mid mouth, and I'm just like, ah.
everybody sees it.
Yeah, it's like I'm
Um,
about to have a stroke or having a stroke. Just
He basically says best goblin I ever know and just freezes mid-bite.
I mean, Schechter, Tibbles made our favorite foods. It's
Are
just
you
been
okay?
some time since we've had a good one, right? It's fine. It tastes good. Don't be rude.
and then I start talking like on the second half of a conversation. I'm just like, it's so nice to hear from you. Thank you. That's great. I will. I promise.
You guys will probably see that Tibbles also is not paying attention at all. She's more looking elsewhere as well. Just
I
like
feel like the dad at the
towards
table.
mountains.
Guys, just put your phones away.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
What's a phone?
Just
Some
trying to.
drow invention. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it's evil, right? But I mean, all things of impending doom considered. Happy to mostly be here, all of us.
Yes.
And
Still
now
doesn't feel right.
Just kidding.
It
What's
still
that,
doesn't feel right, but it's the closest thing to right that I think we've had in a little bit.
Mhm.
Are we on the Lost Gale, or we're on the Sea Elf ship still, right?
We're
ri-
eating at a pavilion.
Yeah, right now you guys are kind of in this large banquet pavilion, basically on the shore / village, kind of divided in between. It's just a large awning. And the banquet hall, there's tons of tables. You guys are kind of seated in the middle. And this whole time, Kisman's kind of rubbing her head. There's another sea elf kind of table kind of off behind her. And there is a female sea elf that just kind of looks her direction and goes back to her meal, kind of looks again. But Kismet doesn't seem to really pay any mind.
Kismet's kind of like food, long night, drank too much. That was a weird dream. I think she's kind of blowing her off, but not meaning to.
while playing hard to get.
Maybe.
You had a weird dream?
Yeah. And memory or flashback or something of not so good times.
I mean, do share with the class.
Oh. With everything else going on, I just haven't really felt it best to bring it in, but Krillian, I've mentioned his name before. He was a mentor of mine and taught me everything there was to know about what I am, I guess. But he's very dangerous, and I think my family is missing, and I think he's the cause. And I need to get them back at all costs. And what we've been doing here is very important, it seems, but I feel like I need to go find my family, and sooner than I think I am allowed. Almost.
And where they where they at?
I don't know. I've been chasing after Krillian for forever, it seems now. I've lost track. I've lost my ways a little, but I keep getting these visions, and they seem to be coming more frequently. This is all very new. Sorry, my cat is yelling at me.
Same. Kismet, go make a insight check, kind of on yourself.
Okay.
No, we're not growing. Come here.
Where's my insight? Oh, 12 plus 7.
Way that you're
21.
sitting and you're framed up, Paul, it's like you're cut perfectly in half. It looks like there should be another person, yeah, on the couch. It's
Yeah, when Kismet says she's lost her way, Kismet, you can feel like this little gut punch of guilt for yourself, and in your not a lot of clues, not being able to find them, you have got a little lost in the drink, and you're doing the math in your head, and since everything happened, since you basically found your sister, since that day, since the Melora, the temple, everything, it's probably been like 13 months. So it's been a long time for you kind of being alone, searching, finding nothing, fighting, drinking, and more getting lost in that lifestyle than actually finding any kind of purchase for the person that you're looking for.
I think with that realization, her face gets really somber and sad, and tears start welling up. And she just kind of has a moment of break where she's just like, I'm a failure. My family is probably dead and it's all my fault. And I need to find them, but I don't know where to look for. I don't know the clues. This isn't me. This was my sister. And now she's gone. I just want them back. And I know what we're doing right now is important, and apparently a war is about to start or something, and we have to stop it. I don't fully understand that. My family's been missing for a long time.
How long has it been?
13. Close to 13 months, maybe maybe more, maybe I don't know. That feels right. Too long. And
Doors. Oh. Sorry.
no. She's like stumbling. She's like, ha. She's like
the
having a mental.
last, the last lead you had on Krillian was back in Luskin, right?
That's what I thought. I had heard rumors that maybe someone knew of him, but it it turned out to be faulty, right?
Say that again.
It turned out to be fake, like
Falsely.
not a good
Faulty.
lead. Yeah,
Yeah.
faulty lead. It turned out to be faulty. He's really he's good at getting away. He's good at hiding. Every time I think I'm close to him, every time I think I get one step closer to him, he's already 20 steps further.
What if we kind of took a couple minutes to maybe try and help you out on that? Because I mean, I don't know the person you're looking for, neither does Laura, so scrying on him is a little difficult, but you could
I
help us
could
be more familiar with them. We have a kind of weird, crazy magic item that shows other people your memories. You could show
Oh,
us who they are, and we could maybe try scrying on them. It's not a sure thing, but we could maybe look at least at something.
and honestly, even if you had memories of your family, we can try locating them or scrying on them too.
But you could show us who they are.
you think that would actually work?
I
Um,
mean,
I think there's a chance. I don't think it's 100%. It might not. It doesn't always work for us either. And it's my brother. I grew up with the guy, but like sometimes things get in the way, or since we don't know
honestly,
them that well.
Tibbles is really a pro at putting that thing in, just jamming it into.
Yeah, don't remind me. Just talking
That's true.
about it makes me
Sybil
think
just
about it.
chimes in like, do you need me to do it again? I'm
Don't
ready.
don't sound so excited, okay? I know you have a new audience and everything, but
It's
actually, yes,
not
do it
fun.
again. But do it again. Do it to her. Do it to her. And I'm
I
pointing
feel
at
like
Kismet.
for nostalgia reason it has to be you.
No, I don't. I don't know her people. I'll do the scrying. I'll use the spell slot, but
Yeah.
I,
I
I
mean,
was, yeah.
I mean, yeah, we could at least try. At least
So
see if we could get some kind of information. I mean, yes, we are going somewhere to hopefully stop something really terrible from happening right now. But there's nothing to say that, once we stop that we can't help you.
and honestly, I'm pretty sure it'll give you some peace of mind knowing that one, Krillian is either attainable or your family is okay.
that would help. That would help. Um, so you're saying Tibbles has to shove an orb into me?
No, it's not an orb.
No, it's not an orb.
No,
Yeah,
no.
it's a lovely spiky pyramid.
Yep.
So you're telling me Tibbles has to shove a spiky pyramid into me? Where?
Abdomen so far. Or chest?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just say we still can do that. There's just another option. I can change my appearance completely. So
Well, I can do that too.
then if you just change yourself to look exactly like who we're scrying on, then we have a perfect picture of who we need.
That's what I said, but with less steps.
Clicks to Kismet at that
pain.
moment. She's not smart. That makes sense.
I still agree with you, Schecter. I think the memory thing is
That was cool.
fantastic.
That was-
Yeah.
That's what I said, but just shorter.
Ah. So,
I guess it's dealer's choice, Kismet. Whichever way, but we're here for you. You've definitely gotten us through some thick and thin.
I don't I don't know if I would enjoy being stabbed. So
I mean, you wouldn't really be stabbed versus
Well.
like pierced
Okay.
and probably bludgeoned.
What's the
Right. I
difference
think-
between stabbing and piercing?
I think
There's
Kismet.
actually quite a bit of a difference
God.
between the two.
Although
I think
the-
Kismet had plenty of experience with that last night. know.
I think
Well,
having
no.
a clear trying to scry on I think actually makes it easier or increases our chances of it actually working. So I mean we could do the other thing too, but I think wasn't it kind of like monotone? It wasn't as vibrant.
Vibrant. Yeah, I think that just
Yeah.
depends on maybe the giver of the memory. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, do
Ironically
you
enough.
even have a? Actually, we don't even need a likeness. Do you have like a possession of theirs? Or a garment?
Why are you doing that? Stop it.
And
Get
upon saying that, Kismet actually
out of here.
touches her chest.
Get out of
No.
here.
No, not that. And pulls out a necklace. And it's just like, this belongs to Krillian. It's the only thing I have of him.
Perfect.
All right, that gives us a.
An item. And I mean, if you want to change how you look to how he looks, I mean, it couldn't hurt. Just the more things that we have might make it, might
I mean, do you
help
have
our
like?
chances.
Do you have a body part too?
I will say super quick, can Kyrodane and Lamar just make a religion check?
Ooh, there's something on the necklace.
Booty.
What's up, Checker?
Oh, I think I figured out why you're having him roll. I was just guessing that like the necklace is a particular.
Only a 13.
13? Okay.
I got 12.
Oh,
I got +0, so you know.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. Immediately on kind of pulling it out of her shirt, and you kind of see it. Bosom.
the decolletage.
Yeah, both of you guys kind of hone in on it, and there's something evil about that tooth. Just that you cannot avert your gaze. You just look at it, and there's something about it that you're like, what the fuck? Like, what?
It's a tooth?
Yeah,
You said it's a tooth?
yeah. It's a 2.
When Laura and I have a thing for teeth, do we recognize what kind of tooth it is?
I don't think you guys do
Oh,
for this one.
I'll look at Kyrodane, look at the item, and look back at Kyrodane and then at Kismet.
Actually, you make a medicine check. Lay 3 make a nature check.
I'm gonna put this dice up. I rolled a fucking 2.
Okay, swap it out.
I'm gonna like, do like the weird like start to stand up like and like stare at it kind of thing.
I'm like, what?
Well, I didn't roll great either.
Where did you get that?
What am I doing? Medicine?
They've all been
You're-
10.
Well-
You're doing nature.
12.
Oh, never mind.
It was a it was a
Oh, so
necklace of Krillian's. He always told me that it was a key to something, into nothing, and that it was very important to him.
You guys can do your rolls so that I can.
13.
Hard to tell. It is familiar in a way you can't exactly place the nature of the tooth. It's not human. It's not animal. It's something else.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
great.
I
Everything's happening. There are kids kind of bringing up fish to Night B Cardane. You kind of watch, just making sure he doesn't, grab the fish too hard. The kind of quiet thunder above you guys is soothing in a way. And you can see now, looking out across the shoreline, the hurricane sphere seems to be breaking away in pieces and kind of slowly fading away in chunks almost. And Tibble's kind of looking out, kind of a little bit distracted. You can see behind the forest line and below the mountain lines a beautiful twin rainbow. There's kind of this very, very soft, gentle, misty rain that kind of just breaks across the sky. Very, just so quiet. It's almost like snow, but it's rain.
Who's going to say it?
Double rainbow.
Cool.
Is this like, well, Kismet's having her thing and everybody's talking to her?
Yeah, it's hard because you're two characters, but yeah, basically, no big deal. It's cool. But Tipples is basically keeps hearing what I was saying and what I sent you a little bit. Just distracting. That's all.
While they're doing that, I guess because Tipples is gonna stand up and just kind of start heading over, just kind of more like admiring the double rainbow, but maybe like trying to listen into on the voice. And in response to what you had sent last, she's just going to kind of whisper, I'm not. Just, who are you? What do you want?
Do I see Dibbles get up and walk away?
Yeah. As the conversation's happening, Kismet's kind of pouring her soul out to you guys a little bit, and with Night Beat kind of gently playing with the children, no bitten hand so far. You guys see Kismet kind of scoot out of her chair.
Kismet.
Tipple, sorry. Kind of scoot out of her chair and turn and kind of bank around quietly out of the hall. Tipples, as you say that, you hear the voice call again. It comes out in loud and quiet whispers, and then it kind of refocuses again and says, "You know me."
Interesting.
I'm gonna make my way out there shortly to where
So interesting.
Tibbles is.
Let them fight.
I know you.
Like, that bird told you she could be an ally, buddy.
Your voice is familiar, but I do not know.
The whispers grow loud and soft again. Follow my voice.
Eerie. Sybil's just kind of shrugs and it's just like, that's one thing I've learned is you gotta figure shit out. And she'll kind of start following the voice, but on guard, constantly on guard, like ready for anything to come out. She's kind of not really sneaking, but I mean, like, she's gonna stay low, but she's not trying to draw attention to herself.
Got it. Okay. Cardane, you're kind of pacing behind her. How are you trying to be sneaky? Or are you just trying to see what she's doing? Or
I don't hear you at all.
can't hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, Tibbles, can I get a quick moment? I just feel like we should talk.
She definitely jumps because she was not expecting you, because she wasn't paying attention, and a little scream comes out.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to scare you. I got some wise words from someone much smarter than myself last night. I may have been too quick to judge, and that's something I need to work on myself, but it's not something that I should reflect on you. I know it doesn't help that I started off with mistrust, but hopefully, maybe over time we can, work together and do good things. Kind of holds out his hand like,
She'll smile and grab the hand. You're not the first, you're not the last. It's easy to quickly judge, especially in these weird times, I think. I'm not particularly proud of some of the things I've done the past couple of years, but I do know that I am loyal to my friends and I only want to make sure that they and others are safe.
Yeah.
I hope that we can maybe be friends in the future. Yeah.
I like how it's friends in the future, like not now.
yeah, you gotta work on it.
Yeah, work on it.
Maybe-
Because I
maybe
don't
we-
fully trust
yeah.
you either.
Maybe we can work together later. Yeah, maybe we can be
Relationships are
friends
built,
later.
And I you're gonna she's
Tomorrow.
kind of like interested but also kind of looking back like
Yeah, I'll kind of like notice, but kind of let her do her thing. And as I walk away, I'll just say, it seems my God has his eye on you. It's not a bad thing. So
who's your god?
I'm on. I follow Bahamut actually.
Oh,
So
Paradine, if you actually wouldn't mind. Was gonna kind of head over towards the rainbows and maybe kind of look around. I wasn't sure. I don't know if this island's fully safe and I'm not the strongest. Would you mind accompanying me?
sure, I why not?
Thanks. So Bahamut is your god.
Yeah, I'd growing up, it just seemed like the right path to take, and I want to do good things, but I want to have order and structure because I think that helps people do good things if done correctly. But the travels have shown me there's a lot of different ways that order and structure can happen. So
Yeah, I can agree to that to some points. You know, worshipping a dragon. I do have dragon in me.
that has been brought to my attention. So
And I don't know if you actually start to pay attention, you see all the scales on her face and that are literally sprinkled the entire body.
he kind of like truly looks at you instead of just the horn part, and it's like, I do see it now. I mean, dragons are noble and generally, so
Generally. But if it's one thing, don't be quick to judge. She kind of says in a little flick of her tail and just kind of starts walking ahead, just like feeling a little bit more comfortable, like, yeah, I got somebody to watch my back.
yep. And just enough follow along and idle chit chat and
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's listening in on Paradine chit-chatting, but also more listening on the whispers now.
Distracted. Yeah. There's a awkwardness at first as Kyrodin approaches the whole interaction. And as you shake her hand, Kyrodin, there is a spark of cold to her hand, but then you realize how warm her grip is. And just looking at her, you can see there's scales kind of spread throughout her body. Her eyes are different. There's just something different about her in general that you can't quite place. As you guys kind of make small talk, you're venturing up the mountain back towards the open face of the lair. This is going to take a little bit of time. So the rest of you guys finish up your meal and
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
As we kind of see them flying off into the distance, Lenara will just be like, did they fucking just leave us? Or you're just talking about how there's the state of fuck, whatever. Let's go find your family.
who is that to?
Kismet. Well,
Kismet.
yeah, mostly Kismet right now. I see how it could seem like I meant it for Schechter though.
Okay.
Yeah, but I meant it to Kismet.
So as Kismet's kind of poured her heart and soul out, you guys kind of finish up eating. All the elves kind of pull your plates and make sure you guys are good on kind of water, anything like that. All of your skins are filled up. Many of the elves in the surrounding area are out and about in the village, rebuilding, kind of reacclimating to their own space and recharging. Some are laying on the beach. Some are kind of working on their huts. It just kind of depends. But kind of off in the distance sector, you can see in the reef area, there's a somewhat large gathering, maybe 40 or 50 people, and there are figures standing around a dozen or so shapes, kind of laid flat across the water line, covered in dark seaweed. You and your dwarvish background would understand this is some kind of burial ritual, probably for the deceased that Kyrodane was talking about.
How many bodies are there?
Maybe a dozen. It's kind of hard to see from this point. The reese that you God, that's okay. The reese that you guys went through, it's maybe 80 yards out, 80, 90 yards.
Kind of makes me think about just any of the funerals that I've attended as a young dwarf, and kind of the differences in culture, like they're doing it in the water, setting them out to sea, and I don't know. I'll turn to Kismet and kind of go, what's your path of magical doings, I guess. It's still early. What would you rather do? Do you want to try and turn into your brother so we can get a little bit extra? Because I know we have that necklace, but
She has a
might just-
sister?
oh, my bad.
Or do you also have a brother?
My sister was killed. But I do have two brothers, twins, annoying. And then my mother and father.
I can scry on the necklace if you want to try scrying on a sibling, Schechter.
Yeah, turn into your mother maybe, and then I'll try and look for her, and then
And
you
I'll-
can use the necklace to look for his brother.
I'll use it's for Krillian.
Yeah, the necklace is for Krillian, who is my mentor.
Brilliant's not her, yeah, not her brother, her
That's
mentor.
the enemy.
My bad.
Krillian,
Man. Names.
jeez,
Too many names.
do better. Wait until I just give you all my other family
Okay,
names.
do they all start with a K?
No, thankfully.
Thank God. Krillian, Kismet. I assume Krillian was with a K. But
Yeah, it is with a K, and I don't know why I did that. And then I was like, those are both Ks. Cool.
yeah, so ooh, the necklace makes me uncomfortable, but I'll take it anyway.
Kismet
You're
will
too
hang-
uncomfortable.
But yeah, kind of confused, like
Are
something.
you scrying on Grillian?
Yeah, because I have a connection and it's a possession or garment, so their save is -4.
Kind of like in Lord of the Rings, when someone touches a ring, there's that flash or blink of something that you can't really place. If you'd like to scry.
I will. So it's a wisdom save. -4.
Okay. Your scry takes you back towards land, back from where you came. And you were suddenly thrust into soft leaves in a thick forest. A little bit familiar. And you look around and you can see a large group of people, maybe 3 or 4 dozen strong. And you can see a figure at the front, kind of tall, very, very short hair, almost buzzed, but still prickly. He hasn't had hair in a long time. A serious and kind of tired looking face of a man, but determined as they kind of march through the forest paths. That's what you're able to see.
Is it? Do I know the force?
Make a history check.
Don't fucking let me down. Okay, that's good. 28.
You definitely recognize this forest. And though it's a different part, the trees are familiar, the brush, the shrubbery, everything, even the pathways that are kind of covered almost in secret with leaves and other sorts. You are very familiar with this. This is part of the misty forest.
Fucking Kristen said, fuck me. God damn it. Also. Okay.
Different part. It's not,
Yeah.
you haven't been to this part,
Yeah.
so it's not familiar where they're coming from, but
That's where Elite through some, right? The Misty Forest or no? Yes. Okay. Sorry. Unmute yourself then.
yeah, I saw her react.
I'm trying not to yell. I had a feeling. God.
I was thinking something else, so I'm very yeah. So
What did you see?
there's so many people, like several dozen people, and they're in the Misty Forest.
What?
And just for flavor, all the other faces are almost gray. I
Yeah.
don't really see anything. Just kind of circular voids behind him, but all kind of moving together behind him as definitely kind of the leader of this group, kind of marching through.
Almost kind of like, I mean, were they all wearing similar robes? Did I see that?
Yes.
So does he still have a following?
Well, a following. From when I know of him, it was only me and him.
He's got several now. So again, several dozen, and they're just in the Misty Forest, but not a part that I've been to.
Does Kismet know of the Misty Forest?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know the Misty Forest.
And I'll look to Lathrey. Yeah, it's not anywhere we were at. I don't know.
You're pretty confident. It's like being in that certain area is like so familiar to you.
Yeah, but I just
You
don't
know
know
it's
which
there.
part of it.
Yeah.
You guys weren't in that part.
Yeah, we like I know it's the Misty Forest. I just don't know where in it they are. Obviously not a place we've been to.
What were they doing?
Just walking.
Just marching.
What?
Did you see my family?
No, I didn't say anything. I just saw him, and then everybody else were just empty faces. Really, they just all had the same robes.
What? Why would he be there? Kismet, is there something?
I don't know.
What does he do?
He was my mentor. He trained me. He taught me the ways of a monk, of the ways of the shadow. He taught me how to blend in and fight and feel like
You
I actually
said-
belonged.
You said more than once that he's dangerous. Why do you say that?
Because the last few memories I have was of Krillian killing my sister, who was the strongest person I've ever met. And I've trained under him. I've never won a battle. He can't be safe. He's got to be dangerous.
I mean, did he? Whenever you guys were training, did he say he had a goal in mind? He, I mean,
None that I
I
I'm
would say,
having to refresh.
yeah, it's up to you, but I would say his main goal was to make the world stronger.
Okay.
oh, by genocide, probably.
Mm.
Recurring.
Yeah, so he spoke of making the world stronger. That's why he took me under his wing to help me be stronger.
So let me backtrack here. So he did kill your sister, or you only had visions of him killing your sister?
I don't remember much of that night. I was hit very hard in the back of the head, but I do remember seeing him.
Taking your family?
I believe so. Yes.
From
I'm having to refresh. I have two backstories I have to remember.
yeah, sorry, two characters. Kismet, from what you remember, and you can change this later if you want to, but there was when you went to the home, everyone was gone. You
Mhm.
continued walking through the village and you heard this ripping kind of flesh tearing noise, and you saw your sister being devoured and ripped in
Yes.
half by a creature. You bum rushed the creature and were out very quick. As you were kind of fading in and out, you saw the creature for a moment, and then you saw Krillian's face for a moment, and then you blacked out, waking up and Melora's temple being healed by the clerics and kind of resetting your journey.
No, that's exactly what it is. I was mixing it up.
Yeah.
So she's kind of trying to go through that, and she's fumbling and being re-asked those questions, and she's like, I remember seeing a creature standing over my sister. She was alive and then she wasn't. I rushed it. I was knocked out. All I remember is the creature's face and then Krillian's face. That's it.
Fuck.
I mean, Schecter can go ahead and scry and see if maybe he can find your mother. But at this point, like, I feel the need to go there to at least warn my tribe to be aware. I know if it's a Misty Forest, I know that. I know all of it. I can get us there right now.
Could Kismet try, as she's trying to remember, cast like the worst minor illusion as like kind of like trying to recall the monster's face? As I'm like trying to think it through to help them out.
Are you trying to picture what it looks like?
Yeah, like picture what the face was that I saw of the monster.
Yeah, give me one sec. And
I can roll for it too if you want.
let's do a history at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, is it turning of a dice? Oh, that last one's a natural 20.
Oh,
But it was, you said history?
Yeah.
11?
Okay. Give me one sec.
I was at the Asian market. I had to tell you guys about this, and I got these. They're turtle chips. They're
ooh,
turtle chips, apparently. I don't know if you guys have had these, but they're choco churro flavored.
ooh.
It's a Korean thing, and I
That
ate
sounds-
like half the bag until I read the back, and on it says, "Warning: consuming this product can expose you to chemicals that are known to the state of California to cause birth defects." And I'm like, great, that's awesome. They're a product of Korea.
Wow.
Well,
I know it's a
Korean
I guess
people
it's
are
a good
fine.
thing you can't give birth.
Yeah. Um,
do you want me to
Or other
describe it, Paul,
or other reproductive harm.
Oof.
I don't care. Still good.
Yeah, Kismet, describe that as best you can.
I'll describe it as Kismet would. Well, so she makes this really bad minor illusion because she's really not good at magic. She's just like, I know a little bit. And it looks kind of like if a goblin and a pig fucked. uh, so it's got like a really weird, like big teeth, lots of teeth, wide grin, and it's got a snout nose. It's got like big horns off to the sides. It's red. It's got it look kind of like hair. She doesn't really know. She's just kind of going off memory.
Becca
Baby
goes,
red
Chupacabra.
eyes. Nothing.
when Laura says, that's the second ugliest thing I've ever fucking seen.
It was quite terrifying when I saw it.
You say
Fine.
second ugliest?
Yeah.
What's first?
Why are you looking at me?
I'll point to like where Kyra Dane flew off. It was really going to be dependent on who responded first. If it was a Lathy that said, what's first? It'd be like, Schecter. Schecter pointed, it's like Kyra Dane.
Guardian's actually like pretty good looking ASMR.
I'm just obviously joking.
You're
She's salty.
Your Abigail's bleeding into.
Well,
That's all right.
I asked that question genuinely expecting her to go you. Like that was what I thought the response was gonna be, but
If only a Lathy asked, then you would, all dreams came true. But now it's
Okay.
just like, okay. And I can't say Baba because that's rude now.
Yeah, what the fuck? You better never say Baba.
I would never say Baba. I like that guy.
Bala comes back.
Excuse me?
You
Baba's
see a
a
ghost
man?
image? Yeah.
Yeah, as she's kind of describing this image, you guys are kind of trying to wrap your head around it. Tipples and Kyrodane, you spend the next 2-3 hours kind of marching up the mountainside of this jungle island. And
I guess at some point Tipples would kind of let Karadane in on, unless if he is just totally like willing to just follow her for some reason.
I would have eventually asked, yeah, I'm like, so where are we going?
Kyrodane, make a perception check.
All right. Also, it looks like a Lathy dropped out.
Okay.
Where'd the fuck? Where'd my dice go? Hello?
Hello.
There it is.
Those gosh darn dice goblin.
Dog.
Nat 1.
You're listening to what Tipples is saying and kind of a little bit distracted and not believing her, but just a little bit of disbelief creeps in. You're like, there's no voices. Like, I don't hear anything. And as that's all happening, you can hear the voice again, Tipples, the whispers kind of coming in and out before you hear again, where are you? And you can hear internet. Okay. She's coming back in. You can hear these kind of voices coming in and out, but it's the rainbow kind of wraps beyond the mountain scape behind. And
Can you,
we can hear you.
We can hear.
sorry, the internet's been weird for like 2 days. I have no idea what the heck's going on. So
No, you're fine.
I
So
just did not hear her explain what it looked like.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Tibbles and Kyrodane are kind of marching through the jungle, up and over the mountain back. This is probably going to be a long-ish journey, a couple hours at least. And you hear the voice kind of calling out to you over and over, follow my voice, you know me. Where are you? Just kind of almost in this loop. And eventually you make your way back through the tree line and you can see right, Chupacabra, the fallen ancient blue dragon kind of laying there still and unmoving. And you hear as you kind of walk into the tree line where it fell, still the battle scars from everything before you guys, from you guys, And then all the whispers immediately grow quiet.
Stopped. Can I examine the dragon body? Like, does it still look the same? Anything look different?
Make an investigation check. Paradane, what are you doing while she's doing this?
I'd probably kind of go over and start looking, but also like, grab my symbol for Bahamut and kind of say like a small prayer, just like, oh, hopefully you can guide this soul's protecting balance. And
You make a religion check, please. What'd you get, Tips?
13.
13. The body looks familiar. The head is in the process of being cut off, but it's still there. But as you kind of walk around the ancient blue dragon, your hands kind of brush against the side, and you hear the voice again saying, "You I'm strong."
16.
Okay.
Upon hearing that, like, she's touching the dragon, right?
Yeah, just lightly just brushing against it.
Are you coming from the dragon? Or the dragon? God damn it! Are you coming from the dragon? Yeah,
Quiet for a little bit as you kind of continue to just keep the hand on, but not putting yourself too close. You just hear the voice again say, "I am, child."
Am I talking to a ghost? She's like, what? Are you alive?
Sorry, you just burped. You hear the voice again say, "Search yourself. You know me."
I think she's staying there very quiet for a minute, kind of not wanting to believe it, especially after everything that's going on. Mom?
"I am who you say."
Where are you the body? Are you alive?
It's quiet for a little bit, and you can hear and feel this rumble from this deceased, beautiful creature. Kind of gives you goosebumps on the back of your neck. And as you say, "Are you alive?" hear the voice say again, "I'm sorry, I've not been there for you. This is something that our discourse cannot remedy."
What do you mean? Where are you? I need to see you.
What other things bring the sadness behind your words?
So lost. I don't want to admit I'm scared. I can't. But I'm scared I have to go back soon. I don't want to. I don't want to go back, man.
You hear the voice again. It's a strange soothness you can't quite place. It's just a paternal voice. "I hear your voice now, child. Just stay alive. and they'll find you. And the low rumbles kind of dissipate from this creature. Your hand kind of releases from it.
I think tears are definitely streaming down Tibble's face right now. And look of confusion. When will you find me? I'm lost. I feel lost.
You can hear yourself saying this out loud now, as Cardane's kind of standing behind you, like, where are you now? I feel lost. We'll take a little break right there.
What? Oh,
He goes to Sweden, she can use either.
I want to get me more clogs. Anyway, sorry.
Okay, so as the group has kind of had breakfast, got split up, Caradane and Tibble is going out to investigate these strange whispers. As you guys, as Tibble says, you release, you see kind of Caradane off to your left, kind of also almost releasing from the dragon as you guys both stand there. This large beast, the low rumbles finally stopping after however many days since it's fallen. And you guys kind of both stand there.
I mean, if she was crying, I wouldn't know really how to comfort her because I don't know her that well. So like maybe like pat her on the back almost, or like kind of like hesitantly, and
Tibble's won't react to it, more just kind of let it happen. She's just kind of sitting there staring at the dragon, just kind of in disbelief. Did she say everything out loud? Did he like hear her one-sided conversation, or was it in her head?
I would say everything was in her head till that last bit.
Okay. So, yeah, you heard what she had said, and then she's just kind of quietly crying right now. Like a look of confusion and frustration on her face.
Caradine will do like the pat on the back, like kind of put his hand on your shoulder, but like look away, like as a paladin, you're allowed to have emotions, but you don't want usually people to recognize them, but he just kind of let you know that he's there. So
This is a very awkward moment because we're both like, we don't really know each other that well.
yeah.
This is the future came too soon.
Too soon.
Yeah.
I think she'll, after a moment, kind of look to you and just kind of whisper a thank you for coming with, and let's head back. It's a long journey.
Just nod for now, and
Head back.
yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
She's not in the mood to talk just right now.
he gets that. He gets that.
Yeah. There are words that you feel like could be said, but for the most part, the conversation is silent. And you guys head back down from the mountain peak of Epsilon. The rest of you, what are you guys doing? As breakfast is done, you guys are kind of down at the village level. Is there anything you guys want to do, look for, get ready, help, whatever?
Is Schecter?
Yeah, a quick
Yeah.
attempt at scrying on Kismet's parents. Yeah, however good Kismet can make her looks like her mom. And
I
then
hope she.
probably already does a little bit, yeah. But like that's why I kind of went for that one, because I'm like, that should be an easiest transformation kind of thing. By my math, that would make the DC 19. But I always do scrying math really bad. And then when I do the spell, I'm going to use the Dream Bleeder, though, so that everybody kind of see what's going on. As good or bad as it might be, I feel like that'll probably be best for Kismet.
Do you have to be stabbed to use it?
That's the thing. You actually don't to use it. I had to get my memories back because I was getting memories out of it. But to kind of use it in that like projector sort of scenario, you don't have to be stabbed. We were sort of just
Tibbles just really wanted to do it once she thought that was kind of a thing that needed to be done. She was like,
So -2 on the save, essentially, for a likeness or a picture.
so
So technically, yeah, it would be like a DC of 20. Well, that's actually, I guess that's not true. Just -2.
All right, Schechter. As you
Well, I don't need to. Sorry to interrupt you. You did send me a thing. I get
Yeah.
what you were gonna go for. Well, it's kind of like there's a little bit of excitement as we're getting the Dream Bleeder out and kind of like he goes to do the spell, and it's like when you kick the kickstand on a motorcycle, it doesn't go. I know that's out of game, but that's the first thing that my brain went to. It's like when you try and light the spark rocks on the fire, but there's just no spark coming out of it. Like he kind of goes a couple of times, says the words, clears his throat, maybe there's some fish still in there, fixes the beard, says the words again. And then after like maybe the third try, just like his eyes widen a little bit and he looks at Kismet and just goes, I am so sorry. This might not have been the best way to start breakfast.
you cut out, but I think I figured it out.
Yeah, this might
Yeah.
not have been the best breakfast conversation, but I'm sorry.
What do you
the
mean?
the scry attempt towards Kismet's mother, Schechter kind of sits along the little prism, the Dream Bleeder, and kind of touches it with both hands, closing his eyes and focusing. It sputters, it flashes twice and nothing. Schechter kind of looks confused, not sure what's happening, and he focuses again and it kind of flashes once and nothing. And he tries it a third time and there's no light, no reaction from the Dream Bleeder, as they call it.
What does that mean?
Well, the good news is it might mean she's not on the same plane of existence as us, but the bad news is she's definitely not on the same plane of existence as us.
That's not good news.
Well, I mean, she could just be on another plane. She, that part is good news, but the fact is that she's not on our plane.
So she could be dead.
Probably.
My family could be dead then. Maybe Kismet just kind of crumbles on the ground. Sobs.
I'd play a tune on the lute as I don't know,
Oh, stop making my characters cry.
as comfortable as possible. I feel like that one was on me. When he sent me the thing, I was like, damn it.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Well, now
That was the risk.
Krillian,
That was the
you
risk.
you know that Krillian attacked your sister, but what about the rest of your family? Were they just
They weren't there. I looked everywhere. Their bodies aren't there. They were gone. So I just
Well,
assumed that he took them.
that does make me think even more that they might not be on this plane of existence. I mean, Alathree, forest is
yes?
maybe known for some slippage between the planes.
Well, it wasn't
Times.
that wasn't a thing until, but yes, that did happen. My whole tribe went missing, like just gone. No bodies, just gone. And they were in another plane. I wonder if, I don't know how, or even if there'd be any kind of connection if Krillian has some kind of want and need with the Shadowfell, or know, or somehow found out that there was a portal in our forest there. I don't know why else he would be there, and it makes me very nervous.
I would like to do two things.
Shoot.
Cast sending on Na,
Okay.
or Alathrie's mom or dad.
It's up to you. Which one?
Dad. Hey, Mr. Ether Etlin. It's me, Lenora. Are you and the tribe safe? There's a group of monks marching in the Misty Forest, and they could be real bad. 25 send.
Okay. We'll say at this point, you guys are kind of out from the pavilion, kind of away from everyone to just separate yourself from whatever you're doing, disguise, dream bleeder, etc. And just kind of getting away so no one's staring at you heavily. When Mara kind of sitting on the beach, the sun kind of peeking through seems to kind of slowly mess with her eyes a little bit, but she kind of focuses, and you reach out towards Alethi's father, and you hear, hello, Lenora, we're all right. Everything's been fine for a bit. No, he's not feeling that well, but I will make sure the hawk eyes scout ahead, and we will make sure we know it's coming. I thank you. That's it.
Okay. Hey, Lathrey, I chatted with your dad. They're fine. I told them about the people that are marching through, and they will keep a hawk out. Just to, keep eyes in the skies and make sure that they stay as far away as possible.
Alether, you know that the hawk eyes are the couple of druids that just are familiar with turning into birds, and they kind of scout ahead as far as they can go, and they just kind of perch up in the trees, kind of watching and waiting for anything unfamiliar kind of trickling into the misty forest, and they immediately report back. There's 4 or 5 of them at all times, kind of making the rounds.
Yeah, but they haven't seen anything, so that's a good sign.
Okay.
I mean, they haven't seen anything within their radius. You know what I mean?
I do. It's just hard. It still has me nervous. I didn't see anything before they were all taken either. So
Ismet, let me try scrying on your dad or some other part of your family. I mean, be prepared. We might get the same news, but that one's up to you. I'm just letting you know I'd be willing to try, but I think if you want my opinion,
No, I can't use disguise up again. Nope.
oh,
Or you go ahead. I think I can only use my disguise self once a day. Yes.
I can do alter self, and you can guide me. I can change
You could also-
everything. Be
she could also show us
like
with
a police sketch.
we have the dream bleeder that she could show us. It's on the table, and it's up to you. I mean, like I said, I honestly think that they are just somewhere else because we freed most of your tribe from the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were somewhere else. Unfortunately, I'm not going to say that it was better than being dead because I think it wasn't, but yeah.
I think for now, the best course of action is just I can't disguise self again, but for now we can just hold off. We've got time. Maybe try again later. She's just like head in hand, just mad at herself. She's just mad at herself right now, I think.
Don't get too down in the dumps. It definitely wasn't your fault. And speaking from experience, nothing is
It's all
truly.
been her fault.
It's your choice if you want to live with it that way, but you don't have to. You're right. There are some better things to do today. There is time later. We'll come back to it.
Schechter kind of finishes that. 10, 15 minutes go by. Kismet, you're kind of rubbing the sides of your head and kind of patting the side of your head, trying to shake off all these feelings. A familiar sea elf eventually, not looking at you or anything, just kind of brings you a small wooden, looks like driftwood cup of juice, and just kind of offers it to you, kind of looking off towards the sea, not really making anything out of it, but just offering you a drink.
After a moment, I'll look up and take the drink and thank you. Here, just sit down.
She kind of shakes her head and smiles and just says, "See you later." It's just pineapple juice. It's very refreshing. It's nothing crazy, but it is kind of nice in this moment. A couple of hours go by. You guys are kind of still out and about, and eventually you see breaking through the tree line Tibbles and Kyrodane kind of walking. Small talk, but just kind of look like they're walking towards the beachfront where the other four of you guys are sitting.
Both of my characters are depressed right now.
Easy,
I'm just
easy
gonna
to
do the
transition then.
Let's go.
I was gonna say, before they came back, I wanted to maybe talk to Win.
Okay, yeah.
As we're waiting.
I'll say Lathree, like maybe a couple hundred yards away, you see the tree line break, you see a tall, kind of dark, silvery figure, and you see the kind of reddish skin tiefling.
Red.
Yeah, as soon as I said that, I was like, that's all right. You see the tiefling figure kind of walking out of the tree line and with a large kind of bird-like figure walking towards you guys, and you look towards Lenora, who just looks distracted and is holding the Ankh kind of to her side.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that we are at least a little bit further away from Kismet. I will pull her further away,
Pull her
so we're
away.
just kind of by
Sure.
ourselves. Yeah.
Sure.
Like now that we see Kyrodane and Tibbles coming back, like that's what Alathri's kind of been waiting for. I have to be really honest. Everything in me wants to go, even if we just go for today and come right back. But the thought that whoever this is with a whole group of people is marching in my forest, potentially towards my family, I don't know how to leave that. And I don't know. I see Kismet's upset. I don't know what that would mean for her. I could go alone. Some of us could go. I can take everybody. But to have the ability to do so and not, I don't know how. I don't know how to accept that.
I mean, yeah, you can go Lathrey. But we really, we can't waste a day. So we can, I mean, we have to get on the ship and we have to get on the way to Das Street. Something big is happening and it's bigger than all of us. It's bigger than Krillian right now. So if you feel the need to go and chat with them, sure. But we'll be on the law scale.
Have we decided when we're leaving? Because that's kind of the
It's
I
like
thought today. I thought
literally
as soon as
it would be
possible.
today.
I would say too, it's probably about noon, 1 o'clock. The day has gone by. Caradane and Tips were gone for several hours past 7:30 breakfast. So the day is moving on. So it's up to you guys how you would like to use that time. And I would say Lathrey, even you've known Lenara for so long, even in her dismissive tone, you can tell she's genuine in what she's saying. Like if you have to go, you have to go, but we're losing daylight.
yeah. And Lathrey knows that. That's probably why she asked. That's probably why she told Wynn.
No, and I mean something else your father told me. Is not doing well. She's not her best.
I know.
So, but I think we've known that for some time, is that she's been on a bit of a decline. I mean, you are more than capable of finding us after. So if you need to go, now would probably be the time.
As you kind of finish saying that, a few moments go by, and now you can see Tipples and Caradane kind of approach the group, kind of looking not somber, just a little bit quiet as they kind of approach everybody.
And where'd you guys fly off to?
Just I went with her, just get to know her better. Trying to make amends. It's kind of rude before, so over the table. I don't want to. Whatever she was doing is her stuff. So if she wants to tell him, she can.
No. Sybil's very just kind of quiet for a second, look to her friends. Red streaks are down her face. She's finally stopped crying, but still just trying to wrap things around her brain. And just I talked to my mom.
What?
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 I started hearing whispers a while ago this morning, and sounding familiar, and I decided to follow it, and we happened upon the blue dragon, its corpse, and I talked to my mom.
How?
I don't know if you reached out to me.
Oh, so where is she? Is she in
She wouldn't say. She says she was far. She said she was going to find me. So
Did and that was it? Yeah.
well, yeah,
You've never spoken to her, right?
no, I've never met her.
Did she come into like a vision? Like, did you get to see her? No?
Do I remember seeing her vision? Okay, I remember that.
There
Right.
Isn't the
are-
only vision like in her feet or something? And it
Yeah,
got like dropped off.
essentially, yeah. It's like, do I
Yeah.
like?
I don't
I
know
do
if you guys know it, but like your earliest like memories as a kid, very small, maybe 1, 2, whatever it is. You have these like weird. No, I do. But yeah, Tibbs remembers her being carried as a very, very small child by this dragon, and this kind of war-like scenario. Timeline is kind of strange. What's happening? Is she being hunted? You don't know. But basically, she was sought after, and she dropped you off with your parents,
Mhm.
and transformed for a second. He spoke to you, says, "I will see you again." I truly believe that. And then she disappeared, and you never
Right.
heard that voice again until now.
Mhm. It sounded like the memories I have of my mom.
And your parents don't remember what she looked like or her name or anything?
They never told me. I'm asked.
Yeah, they describe it as you were a gift from God, left at the doorstep. They never saw anyone.
They happened upon me. They said I was a gift. I mean, I've always been curious, and I've always known with my heritage that I've been some strange amalgamation, and then living alongside Mephistopheles for the time that I have. He keeps referring to me as the key, and he's only spoken of her in terms of needing her for me.
Wow.
I am sorry we were gone for a long time. I just couldn't ignore this.
I mean, fair. We've been. Is Kismet close by? Is she kind of like still off to the side by herself?
Yeah, I'd say Kismet is kind of maybe 10, 20 feet away,
Okay.
just kind of the beach line.
He wants to be alone.
Yeah, she kind of
Yeah.
has her hand rested on her knees, kind of sitting down, just looking off
Yeah.
into the ocean.
It's like, don't worry about the time spent. We've been keeping busy in a way. But it's if everyone's fed, rested, we should probably head off to the Gale.
I guess I'll go see if I can find the sea elf who is was that sea elf going to go with us or just gave us directions?
It seemed like they were just giving you directions. You guys could always
Okay.
act. That's definitely not.
I just couldn't remember. I just knew there was like one who knew, which we did kind of get the direction. So that was kind of the agreement. It wasn't that. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah. As you were kind of looking around, you see kind of the group, everyone kind of talking, thinking. You see Caradane kind of staring at Kismet for a second, and then as you begin looking around, you can see one of the elves kind of approaching you and says, "Please, if everyone would come back to the pavilion, we would like to offer you more of our thanks. Please."
By all means,
Ooh.
show us the way,
And
please.
you can see the awkwardness a little bit as they approach, and feeling like they walked into a little bit of something. Going back towards the pavilion, you can see there's a small semicircle of elves, and within them there appears to be a couple of items strewn across the table, and a couple of beautiful items that some of you recognize. The elf that offered her advice for where Dostruth was kind of comes toward who would it be? Probably Kyrodane and Winlara. And you can see in her small little pile, you can see there are 2 diamonds worth 1,000 gold pieces. There are 3 kind of green bluish potions, which are 3 greater healing potions. And there is a purple, almost reddish superior healing potion, just 1.
Thank you so
No.
much.
Of course, this is just a small semblance of our thanks. Please, if you just look, and another elf approaches Older, and he kind of has this trident in his hand. And really, I'm just handing this out to the group. You guys can figure out how you guys want to disseminate later. There's this metal trident with sea rust patterns with elvish writing on the side. The elf kind of looks to you all and says, should you speak the word, a creature from the sea will bestow itself to you, allowing you to ride it. Should you need, kind of places the trident down, picks up this spear. And you can see it is a green copper spear. And it says, this was the weapon of our first elder mother. And the tip of it is just pure obsidian. When this spear deals enough inflicting wounds to a creature that it would kill it, you, the wielder, whoever the wielder is, could choose to instead bring the creature back to life, just barely, just on the brink of life. And you can do this once a day. Places that one down, picks up the sword. You can see it's kind of this curved blade. It all reminds the OGs of Kryn. This is kind of pirate-like sword with a pommel made from a large blue gem. A lot of these weapons have kind of a blue hue to it in a way. And the old CL says, the wielder of this sword may control any kind of seafared vessel, no matter where they stand from any point, as if they were at the helm. I won't RP all these. I'm just going to read them to you. There's another one. It's kind of like this bracelet that it's just this kind of bluish red bracelet with all the small little bumps and shards on it. This is a pistol shrimp power bracelet. Bracelet of crustacean shell, color changes with the time. It's always vibrant. As a free action, if the bracelet is on a free hand, the bracelet can become a large shrimp claw that overtakes the entire hand. And as an action, the claw can shoot out 1d4 balls of scalding water, dealing 2d6 bludgeoning damage on impact. And if it does hit, another 2d6 fire after hitting. Has 10 charges, recovers 1d4 charges. I'll send this to you guys
Is it
later.
a shrimp?
A pistol shrimp.
Oh,
One
okay,
that
okay,
shoots
okay.
out.
Yeah.
This other one, you can see it's like this kind of green, sticky ball. It reminds you of something similar to what Baba made. These are sticky seeds. These seaweed seeds, when fertilized by the ocean water, grow into small little throwable sticky grenades. To avoid it, it's a dex save of 15 and a strength save of 17 to escape. So basically, you throw it at someone, sticks to the ground, they can't move anymore. This other one, another seal approaches, and you can see within there's this small box, and inside it there's just a simple piece of seaweed and a golden sardine. And it just kind of approaches and says, should you be in need of food, whoever carries this will always find something on hand. 2 more CLs come out, and a lot of you recognize this is a large beak. I think Kismet would notice this. This looks very similar to the Kraken beak that you guys fought approaching the Lonesome Willow. Though it is magical, the main benefit of it is for crafting. They kind of gesture towards Schechter. Crafting material should you wish to create something new. The original CL pulls a small blue teardrop shaped bottle that can contain any liquid except salt water. This basically lets you drink a healing potion underwater without wasting it. The last one is a white piece of circular wood. Looks very handmade, homemade, if you will. This is a driftwood compass. After the events of wherever you go, this will always point you towards the nearest solid land.
Oh,
I'll send this all to you guys. So depending on who takes what, please let me know. And yeah.
I want that captain sword. Just throwing my name in the that captain sword thing.
Yeah, so basically you could steer the ship from anywhere on the ship. You could be at the crow's nest, you could be at the front. You don't have to be at the wheel to steer it. So that's what that one does.
I'm gonna play so many pranks on that little kid. I already forgot his name. I almost said Yuki, and that's totally not right.
You knew?
Kyunu.
Kyunu.
I want to make the Kraken beak into like a shield.
Yeah, you kind of cut out on that one too. Like it's with crafting.
It's,
A
it's the beak of a kraken, so it's probably 4 or 5 feet tall. So there's plenty of material to work with. It is magical, but there's no immediate use for it now. It had to be
I
crafted
see.
and shaped
Right.
into something.
Okay, yeah.
Armor, shield, whatever it is, but yeah.
Yeah, that'll make sense. Yeah, no. Hey, Lathree, are you allowed to wear a kraken beak? Is that an acceptable form of armor?
yes. I think so. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to it.
Neat. We'll look into that.
Okay.
Anything else? You don't have to pick all now. Just if anything captures, like, hey, I want that. That's fine. But if not, like, you guys can figure it out later.
Sella has expressed interest about tridents. Could I save for her? I know that sounds weird, but she said she wants a trident. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the bracelet will sound good for, and then I'm done. Unless any of you wanted those things, totally fine.
I thought the bracelet would be good for Kismet, personally.
Yeah.
Isn't that? Yeah. I'm sorry.
It would be interesting, yeah.
You might have
Sure.
to buy your family gifts after we save the world.
You know, I would also agree. It's like, if anyone can use the trident now, just try
Yeah,
not to break it
it'll
for
go.
Stella later.
You know what? That golden sardine tin or whatever, that would be probably really ideal. Like here, you know what? Adventure. If going on the adventuring life, like you're always going to be hungry. Here's a little thing. Maybe try and get a companion out of it.
Do you
You ever have a pet?
Do you take the sardine checker?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you touch it, it just disappears.
What?
So please don't worry. Now be assured for the next 100 days you will not go without a meal.
Well,
Because they fed a man a fish. Right? I don't
You
know.
won't be hungry for
yeah,
100 days.
Yeah, as you say that, Schechter, you feel something kind of wiggle in your pocket.
What? What is
Uh,
that?
this is
Have you-
perfect. He's gonna have
like-
fish for 100 days.
As you kind of reach into your pocket, you pull out this beautiful rainbow trout that's just kind of like,
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh God, I just ate so many of these, and I try and throw it into the ocean as far as
You
I
throw
can.
it into the sea, it's a freshwater fish.
okay.
Yeah,
You
I'm
throw
as
it off
confused
into
as you are.
as it kind of swims off for a ways.
And then floats up to the top.
And
Just
Something
what is
else will
called
eat it
cover.
and be very confused.
Okay. Um,
Well, that's great. All right. And do I get the golden fish back in 100 days?
no, but you do get something once a day for 99 days now.
But why 100? I don't know what happens at the at the end of that 99th day.
I don't really understand either. We
Oh.
just did this.
the fish.
Mystery item. Okay, that'll be even better present for the daughter. Okay.
Okay. There's a lot of shaking of hands. There's a lot of hugging, some of you accepting, some of you just not moving, or just like, no, I'm good. Looking off to the side, you can see the familiar lost scale, the once pirate vessel of your swashbuckling companion Prin is now docked just outside the reef, kind of beyond the jagged rocks that guard the beach front from outside intruders.
Before we go,
Mhm.
because Lathry's warring with herself, but I hear you win. We need to get there. We need to get it done quickly, and then we can figure out what's going on with the rest of the world and our families. I have an idea to at least get this journey started fast. I'll talk to some of the sea elves and see if obviously they live here, they live on this island. If there are either vines in the area or if they have like ropes that they've created. If we can get a couple of those, just like how we could kind of fashion harnesses for some killer whales and hook it to the boat so we could just turn it into a speedboat for a little bit.
Sea turtles, mate.
Killer whales, I think, from what I see, have a swim of 60. So they have that's the fastest I can do. Well, that we could do if you guys are up for it, because I've been practicing and I can turn us all into that now.
Oh, I understand.
Well, that answers
Yeah.
my question because I was going, where are you going to get the killer whales? That seems like more problems.
That would be
Weird.
us.
We're going to be the sure. Why not?
How many can you do?
As many as I want.
Is it polymorph?
No,
Abby's asking.
Be shit.
it isn't. And I literally, obviously, we're not going to because we're leaving. But I literally, if I wanted to, I could, as many people or whatever that I could fit in a 30-foot area. Everybody.
There you go.
After they're done handing out gifts, I'm gonna hand out some of the tokens to the group that I met up with.
Okay.
And just
Yeah.
do a little spreading of beliefs.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys are kind of trying to figure out this plan of how you can maybe build some harnesses, Cardane is very gently and not kind of over the top, kind of handing out these small little silver, they almost look carved and handmade coins. And within the coin, there is a rudimentary but obviously pronounced symbol of a dragon head with kind of 3 prongs or spines kind of poking out the back with the head in the front. And a lot of people take it and kind of put it to their forehead and shake your hand. And the overall sentiment of it seems very well received. And a lot of people take it like it's a platinum piece, literally, and just seem very thankful and kind of look to you in awe and kind of look at the group and this appreciation that Kyra Dane and really a lot of the group just hasn't felt in a long time. And it's nice. it's nice seeing being appreciated.
Before we do get too far, I just don't want to get nervous about who has like what items or anything like that. Like magic potions. We did grab all the gems, of course.
Yeah. I assume we
and
just grabbed everything and then
We
were
just
gonna
grabbed
split it
everything.
Split
on
it.
never
both.
assume. Assuming is bad.
We
Assuming makes you
grabbed
not-
everything.
Well, that's a
As long
little
as you write
better.
it
at least.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you write it down,
Everything's
that's good.
Yeah. Because we have like just under 2 days to get there, and maybe I'll do everything I can to get us there quicker. We have a direction. We have, maybe the stars, I'll be able to direct it a little better, but obviously not until nighttime. So I figured maybe we could just go with speed while there's still daylight.
Yeah, and we'll start the problem. Okay, now the only thing that I know we're traveling south, but we would need the stars to guide us. Would we be able to see the stars when we're underwater as killer whales?
Oh, I figured we'd just do that for the day, and then once the stars are out, we
Get
could
the good
all get
push
back.
and
Yeah.
then pop out.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then,
because then I'll know it to look for. I talked with her for a while on, direction. So
and then we need to figure out who's the new captain.
I guess we could
Because
ask them.
good old
Mhm.
scarecrow guy is dispersed across the beach. And
Maybe
probably
they-
a couple nests now.
Maybe they've already come up with a new captain.
Yeah, we can ask them.
And lastly, Alatri, if you need to, you can chat with them. You can talk to your family, go see them if needed. I can also cast send in and scry on them each day.
Okay. It's hard. It's what I want and what is needed. And I also feel like I'll go and I won't want to leave. But this is just as important for their safety too.
Yeah.
And if I choose what I want over what's perhaps best for everyone, then I might be dooming them in the long run anyway. And you do have sending, and so I think if this was weeks to get to this place, then maybe, but it seems like it's now, and it needs to be now. And I don't want anything to happen to them again, but I also don't know if I'd be able to live with the fact that we missed our chance by moments because I chose something I wanted over what was best for everybody. So I'd rather we just get this done.
Yeah. Anyway, perhaps we don't need harnesses. We could probably just hold some rope with our whale teeth.
We can try that. Did they have anything? I don't know. If it seemed like it'd be simple, I mean, if it's gonna be a big long thing, then yeah, we can just hang on to some ropes with our killer whale mouths.
Yeah, they do. It's just a little bit higher in the jungle line, kind of between the beachfront and the mountains. There are some vines that you guys could get, or more towards where Cowarding was on the northern side of the island, where the jungle's a little more dense.
Okay.
So up to you guys, wherever you guys want to go.
I mean, I could just go gather it with Nightbeak, but I also wanted to talk to Laura and Tibbles real quick. And just bring up necklace. Let them know that I used divine sense. Got like a ping of like
Kismet?
fiend slash devil. Yeah.
Kismet?
Well, I want Tibbles to talk because she might know what it is more.
Oh, okay.
2 characters. Oof.
Yeah, no, I definitely meant Tibbles.
No,
yeah,
I know.
about Kismet though.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right,
Yeah.
Hannah, gossip to yourself about yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
Yeah,
mess
so-
with me, I swear to God.
Yeah.
But it's more just
Ugh.
I used Divine Sense. Got a ping from the necklace. It's like a fiendish, maybe devilish kind of presence coming from it. I don't know if that helps identify it at all for you guys. I don't. I mean, I just know that it's evil.
I mean, I could take a quick glance at it to see if I've seen it in the mouth of fiends or demons.
I mean, if needed, I can commune.
I also just want to make sure it's not cursed or something.
Oh, well,
And Tibbles look at it and make any distinctions out of it.
What are you looking for?
If it looks like it's a tooth that's come from a mouth of a beast I fought or have seen in the distance in my years of being in hell.
Make a investigation check.
Ooh. Higher than it probably should be. Investigation, where are you at? It's probably just, oh, there's a 2. Unnatural 20.
ooh,
I rolled an 18.
You're convinced that this is of devil make, I guess. Nothing ringing an immediate bell, but you feel like you've seen this thing before.
I guess Tibbles will kind of stare at it and looks familiar. It's definitely devil-esque. I might have seen it in a mouth, but I honestly don't know.
I mean, does anyone have any questions for Anubis? Well, I'm about to just jump in on this.
Gonna commune?
I might. I
Mm,
mean, just for a couple things. One, what this is for. Points it out.
maybe a question on Krillian. See if he knows anything.
Does it have to be yes and no?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
got
see.
for one question.
Um,
No.
It's probably now at this point like 3 in the afternoon.
oh, okay.
Could always
Never mind.
Maybe commune.
I'll just do it on the
yeah,
boat.
tonight.
Yeah.
Totally could.
Okay.
always ask if curling's dangerous to the forest.
Yeah.
Let's get some rope and let's
Yeah, let's go.
see some whales.
Okay. I'll say over the
okay.
next hour and a half, you guys are able to pull about 100 feet of rope total. Rope being vines, right? So strong vines that you guys are able to cut, drag, all strong, nothing dead or rotted. That would definitely suit for fashioning harnesses for killer whales, orcas.
Yes. Yep. Killer whales. Because it has to be a CR4 or less, and that is what I have. That is the fastest.
Was it 80?
60.
60.
60?
But then we can, dash. Sprint the whole time.
Dash.
Yep.
Okay.
I
right.
guess. Well, yeah. I was like, I guess can I. Hold on. Sorry, I was just thinking because I think I can do that and then. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Go ahead. Sorry.
No problem. Hour and a half, 2 hours, you guys are able to kind of pull everything you guys need, kind of gather your resources, grab your items from the huts that you guys stayed at, and start moving towards the beachfront. As you do, there's kind of this long line of seals kind of facing each other as they're all kind of looking towards you guys, kind of smiling, nodding, and as they do, 2 of them enter in the water and begin parting kind of the ocean out of your way. And you can see small little starfish at the bottom. You can see just small little creatures kind of moving out of the way, little shells and whatnot as they kind of move the water to kind of allow you to navigate the reef without trudging through, like you guys did before chasing Kismet. It's probably a few hundred yards to lost scale, but eventually you guys all get there, and they'll ask to kind of see elves kind of put their hands on your shoulders, kind of all you guys, and nod, shake your hands again as they kind of escort you towards the boat, and you guys kind of all climb onto the top. You can see what's remaining of the lost scale, and Fenrir, the humanoid figure who was the bear, approaches you all and says, did you do it? Is it done?
It is.
It is. Yes, we did.
We're off to our next quest. Have y'all decided on a captain?
Not exactly. We all do wish to go home, but should you need us, we are able to carry you to this final path. And as you say, we are without a captain, but we'll always be companions to Bryn. And it's what she would have wanted. Where do we journey?
South. Yes.
There's kind of a same time when Laura says Dostruth and Lathrey says South, and he's like, South it is. And the kind of large lumbering humanoid with kind of the long brown hair kind of tied to the back kind of makes his way up to the helm. The anchor gets pulled up from the Duergar, and you guys slowly start shifting to the left and kind of slowly maneuvering through the jagged rocks. Is there anything anyone would like to do as you guys are leaving Epsilon?
Tie the rope to the boat.
Oh yes. Turn to orcas?
Okay. You guys beginning anchoring
Yeah.
down,
Yeah,
anchoring
yeah.
down the vines as best you can, and kind of these nooses, harnesses.
Yeah, I think I think everyone should be on like the front end of the boat, and we'll all jump, and I will cast it as we jump. This is gonna be
Oh,
fun.
what a cute little swan dive
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
Are we
Yes.
all turning into?
Yes.
Are we all turning into? Oh,
yeah.
No, Carden doesn't want. He's gonna fly. I'll have a rope that Night Beacon help pull. He doesn't like the water.
Okay.
If you're a killer whale, you will. When else would you get this chance?
I'm good.
Tibbles is a
Carden doesn't
little.
want to
Tibbles is a little hesitant as well. She's like, I don't
We
know.
spent too much time in the water recently.
You-
Carden.
I'll look at
Carden.
Tibbles. I'll look at Tibbles. Do you trust me?
I do.
Okay. When else would you get this kind of experience? Come on.
That's true, but not very strong.
No,
You
be
will
aware.
you will be in a moment.
I'll yell up to Cairo Dane as he's like flying above us. This is what being part of the Legion's about, man. If you roll with us, you gotta do the things. This is what it's for.
Next time, I don't want to be a whale.
Tibbles will begrudgingly agree, but then she'll also. Should I summon forth my dragon to help pull? I don't know if we need all that extra.
Starts flying. Ship's dangling.
Whee! Right, he can pull. You can go this way.
Never-ending story.
My splitting.
As you guys are kind of having this conversation, Kismet is kind of solemnly making this large noose, and Kiunu is like, hey, like, you don't have to do this. Like, I know things are bad right
Oh
now,
my god.
but like,
Ah.
there are so many better things. Like, if you do this now and the water is gonna be terrible, like, there's better ways to do this. You could just, you don't, if, I mean, you don't have to do this, is what I'm trying to say.
Just lets out a small crack of a smile, just like, I can't be mad at, you can't be mad around Keanu. You know what? I think you're right. I think I need to clear my head. Got any ways to do that?
Oh yeah, you're asking me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally do. Yeah, come on.
Wait, we need her.
Yeah,
Okay.
or maybe after the swim.
Kismet's gonna look at you and be like, dude, Tibble has just said she can summon a dragon. Do you really need me?
I don't know why people are bailing. I think this is a brilliant idea.
It is a
right.
brilliant idea. I think I need to get out of my head a little.
Yeah, I could get out of
I
your
think
head.
I think swimming in the ocean as a killer whale probably would do that.
We
Mine
literally
was-
gathered all this rope for no reason.
I mean, I'm still using it. What do you mean?
I say a dragon could use it.
Yeah, just let her chill out. You guys are so like forceful. Yeah, you.
Let's go.
LA3 just wants to get there since she's now leaving
need
her
to hurry.
family potentially in danger to do this. She's
How do you
like,
think Kismet feels?
well,
Yeah.
then the quicker we get there, the quicker we can move on to find your family.
I mean, I know you feel that way, Druid girl, but like, I
Keanu,
do-
why don't you go help navigate? Go.
I'm pretty good at navigating. So.
All right, well, go show us.
Okay. All right. Well, people, I'll see you guys on the other side. Kismet, if you change your mind, I'll be up there. All right.
We're just doing this until it's dark, and then everyone can do whatever the hell they want to.
Kismet's gonna turn to LA3 with a not a nice face. And just, I understand where you're coming from. I need to take care of myself at the moment. Please, let me do this.
You can see Keanu climbing up the ropes, just like,
Jesus.
Kismet's just ignoring that. She's like, fucking.
I wanna make a joke, but I feel like it's messed up, but also I don't care. When Kismet says she needs to take care of herself, Schecter kind of leans over and goes, "You do you, Moo Moo."
Is he within reach if I just hold the very end of my staff?
sure.
Want to bop him.
All right.
Like, not in the mood, man. Like, no.
She's not in the mood. Okay, I'm sorry.
Go,
I'm
uh,
sorry.
go ahead and roll the hit with advantage, we'll say.
Aw, I never make those jokes, but there were like 2 in a row. I couldn't help it.
That is racist.
Speciest.
In,
That
in
is-
that world, it's called breedist. So
So that's a 25.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah. You're getting
Uh,
more damage. Damn.
I'll
Schecter's kind of scratching his beard. He just can't help himself. He's got to make the jokes. He's kind of pulling back the thick kind of dwarvish hair. And Kismet, you see him kind of swing your staff hard towards him, kind of left-handed backswing.
13 points of damage.
Boom! Just
Ooh.
smack across the
That'll
jaw.
wake you up.
Yeah, just a large, like like the pop in your jaw for a little bit, and you kind of feel it. Yeah, okay.
And I think with that, she's gonna storm off.
Oh. Yeah. Well,
She's not in a good mental place right now, people.
yeah.
kind of in this
Trying to
strange
lighten the
zone.
mood.
The Schecter's like, I was trying to, and then you hear Keanu from kind of up top, like, the weather's so nice up here, though. Sorry. As you guys kind of, Lathrey, who are you changing into whales?
Well, since some of the party has abandoned.
Doing
the
it,
help,
but she is going to summon the
the help.
dragon just to try to
the
like.
help. I was gonna say, if there are extra ropes, then I'll offer for any of the crew if they want to. I'm not gonna force anybody, but if they've ever wanted to be a killer whale, then I'll offer and they can join in too.
Okay. I'll say with the amount of rope you have, you'll have 4, 5 kind of harnesses, we'll say.
Okay.
So just one extra if Tibbles isn't swimming.
Tibbles will swim, and then she'll offer. I can summon a water dragon.
Yes, please.
Sure. And I'll also just offer, like, if any of the crew wants to, like, even if they're not pulling. So anyone who has ever wanted to be a killer whale, here's your chance.
Okay. You can see Shinrir kind of step up. You can see Dr. Thurks, the lizard folk, kind of step up as well and just kind of look with anticipation towards you guys. You can see the Duragar kind of staring towards Winlara.
Wait, we're cool now.
Yeah, they're just kind of looking towards you, kind of looking away.
I saved your ass. You were drowning. Do it.
Make a persuasion check. With advantage, we'll say.
I saved your ass.
I rolled a 7 and an 8.
Oh,
So 7.
I was halfway drowning when you were saving me. Go turn into your thing. I'll stay on the ship.
All right, follow the skies.
It's kind of heads up towards the helm, kind of staring since there's literally no one else. As you guys kind of all make your way to the front, kind of standing on the edge of the last scale as Lathrey kind of steadies herself and focuses and looks towards you all.
Before she turns Tibbles into a whale, Tibbles is going to summon her draconic spirit. What color dragon is a water dragon? I would think blue, but that's
Copper dragon works.
copper. Then I'll go copper. Tibbles will summon a copper dragon and inform it that it's going to wear a rope and it needs to fly very low to the water and help us pull.
Okay. Tibbles kind of reaches out off to the right of the boat, and you can see her kind of tweaking her hand and turning it over, and this massive explosion of water explodes as the water kind of turns into this large kind of blue-green copper dragon, just kind of flapping its wings hard and with power towards the ship as it kind of leans toward, kind of neck in towards the front of the boat.
Help.
Okay.
Tibbles
Okay, you're able to kind of slide it on. Caradane's off to the side with Nightbeak. The rest of you guys turn into killer whales.
We
I'd
jump
say,
up.
yep. On 3, I'll have everyone jump, and I'll jump just a little before them and kind of turn real quick to face, and I'll just I will cast animal shapes. So
Okay.
everything you're wearing just melds into your new form, and you keep your alignment and your intelligence and wisdom and charisma. It's just like wild shape. So
Okay.
you're still you.
Everyone except the late three make an athletics check just for fun.
As killer whales.
As yourself first.
Oh, okay.
Does that include me?
No,
No, you're
Trash.
good. Jesus.
7.
Oh,
I have a -1.
I got a nat 20. And you
ew.
said athletics.
Yep.
That's 34.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
This is the best swan dive Checker's made in his whole life or career.
Yeah. Like a Lathry's
You
impressed.
actually turn into a swan first, and then you turn into the.
Like you
Slippery.
impressed a Lathry. That's a big deal.
There was a turn of the lute, and I played a little riff, and then put it back, and then like kept going.
When you put it back, it hits Tibble and falls.
Okay. Schecter, you all hear a doo-doo as he kind of riffs into the lute as he runs, jumps off the front, way too far for a dwarf. He goes 20, 22 feet, leaping off the front, does a front flip, kind of spreads his arms out in front, and then turns going in as this just majestic orca.
Orca.
Huh?
Orca.
Orca.
Sorry. Yeah. And then Lenara kind of goes off and she kind of makes a good dive. She, goes in, bigger splash, but also turns into the killer whale. Tips. You're caught off guard. You're trying to form this thing. You're putting on. It's like, oh, we're going now. We're going. And you go to jump, and a piece of lost scale is very old, breaks off the side. And you go to jump, and you kind of like splail all your arms out, and then turn into a killer whale and just hit your belly hard, as you kind of belly flop into the ground for dipping under. All of you guys now killer whales, cooling the lost scale for how long? The next 8 hours?
Actually, I can do it for 24.
Shit.
Oh God.
And I can change what we are as many times as I want, but we'll stay as killer whales because it's fastest, and we'll do it until the stars are out brightly, and then we'll stop so I can guide that way. But we'll go south. And Tibbles, you right now have a strength of 19, girl.
Ooh. That's nice. The dragon will only last for an hour, just so you know.
Okay. For that first hour, you guys save a ton of time. The whole ship is basically like this as it's getting pulled before the dragon eventually kind of dissipates into the water. The rest of you guys still pulling. It's up to you guys how long you want to go, but you will eventually get tired. You guys go, let's say, past nightfall. It's probably about 10 o'clock at night right now. And all the whales kind of still pulling, but starting to feel the fatigue. So up to you guys how you want to go tonight.
If fatigue is like, I would like to go until the point of fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, okay, I'm really tired. Maybe a little bit more. It's like, okay, maybe. And then it's like, all right, now I'm done.
Yeah. If I'm noticing everyone's kind of starting to drag, then we can.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah, we'll
be the
say
last
everyone's
one to get
trying-
out of the water, but it's so that I can like spend time as an orca, like singing, testing the whale vocal cord.
Sure.
I imagine it's a lot like singing in the shower, but with way more bass.
Yeah. You guys hear kind of the whale to your right, kind of just kind of up and down, up and down. This whole time, some of you guys are starting to get really tired, so it's nice, but it's kind of but eventually Lathree kind of pulls back. You guys slowly drop and are returned to your normal form as you guys kind of freestyle back towards scale.
If Shek is still in the water, I'll then change him into a dolphin.
Yeah, it's like mid whale song. You hear it go.
Ooh.
"Ah, ah, ah, ah." Yeah. Yeah, totally not what you expected. But then I start like diving out of the water. I mean, it's like
Yeah, I figured. I
just like
figured he'd have fun.
yeah,
that.
ridiculous noises every time I pop out.
Couple things. One, we get up. I still want to cast
Yeah.
immunity. That was the second thing I wanted to do a while ago.
I'll let everyone do something
Okay.
too. Yeah.
But I would like to chime in with a Lathrey for 1 second and then check on Kismet.
Okay. Everyone kind of pulls like a board, and the skyline above is finally open. You can see the sky a lot better, the stars. It's so dark out here that everything shines a little bit brighter. And as everyone kind of crawls up above, just drenched from the sea, but just invigorated by the day, Lathrey Winlar approaches you.
I'm just, are you sure? I'm gonna say it was a good idea. Sorry, some people weren't up for it, but yeah, it was great. We definitely shaved a lot of time. And I'll just do like a pat pat, and then I'll walk away. And I'll like moderately glower at like fucking Kyrodane flying.
Claire.
Well, like a glower. That's a term. Just
Okay. Yeah.
the main glare.
I mean,
That's what a glower
okay.
is. Yeah.
Karadane, as you kind of land, you and I'd be just tired from the long ride today. You can see the kind of drow, white-haired figure just kind of look at you, stare for a moment, and then just kind of make their way down below the deck.
And then is Kismet below or is she up?
Kismet's up by now. Yeah.
No, is she like up in the
Crow's nest.
crow's nest, or is she down below
Oh
deck?
shit. So this whole time, Kismet, you and Keanu have just been talking.
Keanu.
Keanu. Yeah.
Me.
I've just been talking. There's been nothing crazy, anything like that. No usual happenings, but just kind of talking, seeing where you're at, and trying to comfort you. But eventually, you hear people climbing back aboard. She's still out there.
All right, I'll climb up.
Yeah. You see Keanu sitting by her, and just as they're talking, they just kind of look at you as you kind of crawl into the crow's nest.
Can we have a second, Cuny?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I could just, yep. And he kind of hops over, falls down.
Wee.
Swan dives
Jumps.
off. And it's a bird.
I live up there. I'm pretty tired, so if you just be fast.
Okay. How are you doing?
I'm coping right now. I do truly feel sorry for not helping, but I would not have been of much help. I don't believe. I just needed to rest and relax and kind of clear my mind. Talking to Keanu was helpful. Not much goes through that kid's head, so it's very easy to just release yourself and then he'll forget it. I just feel like an utter failure at the moment. I should have never trusted Krillian. I should have never brought him to my family. Should have never introduced him. And now because of me, they're probably all dead. How do I live with that?
I mean, what brought you to Carillion in the first place?
Just my family is, they're all wonderful people. They're all so strong and beautiful and have so much, had so much to live for. I just wanted to, I just wanted to prove myself. I didn't, I was never as strong or as smart as my sister or skilled and adept and swift like my brothers. I don't possess any magic like my mother. So I just went out in search, and Trillian found me, and I trusted him.
So something you should probably keep in mind. Your intent to meet this person, Trillian, was to be strong for your family, sure. And yourself. Your intent was certainly not to do harm upon others or upon your family.
But
You didn't
because
mean for, I mean, you didn't mean for any of it to happen.
I could have, there had to have been a way I could have prevented it. I still brought him there. Did I not see the signs?
You're going to be wasting so much time thinking about all of the other possibilities that you could have done to make the situation better. All the time that you'd be thinking about the different outcomes that could have happened, you could be using that to handle what's in front of you now. I'm not saying certain, I mean, I've given you some insight of myself, and it's very similar. There's no good in grieving every day unless you have a mindset to move forward to reach redemption or reach a type of peace within yourself. Your mother may be gone, but we don't know about your other siblings, not just yet. But even still, I mean, getting to know the type of person you are within these short couple, I don't know, weeks, it seems like they've raised a pretty good kid who they wouldn't want to have them grieving over them in this way.
You're, you're right. You're right. But up until I've met this group, I've been alone, and I've fallen in such a dark place. And then I tried to get away from the grief and move on, but instead I fucked myself over by falling into alcohol. And I feel like I've been the most sober I've ever been in my life, and I hate it. I want to find them. I need to know. I want to stop them. And it's hard to fight down this rage inside of me right now.
I mean, that is
I appreciate you. Sorry.
no, you're fine.
Thank you. I thank you so much. I just need to take this time, and that's why I needed this time to figure myself out.
Yeah, and no, that makes sense. I'll start making my way down the crow's nest, but before I do, I'll just say take some time to Forgive yourself also. You're a good person. You had good intentions. And I'll just go down.
As you kind of leave Kismet with that last thought, you can see a small little mouse on the side, just being like, "Are you done? Or can I go back?"
I'm just
Or-
like, wrapping-
"Oh, cool, thank you."
Mm.
And little mouse gets just kind of scurries on the side. Cool. As you're making your way down, Cardane, you kind of land with Nightbeak. You get that weird look from Lenara. What are you doing for the night?
I mean, for now, unless someone has something they want to talk to me about, just kind of making sure Nightbig's good, making sure he's fed, do like nighttime rituals, so maybe a quick prayer, last minute, training, polish up my armor, make sure everything's good working order,
Okay.
preparing for the night.
As you kind of reset yourself from the conversation with the canary, the travels of today, and the journey with Tipples towards the dragon, and everything that you heard when you were up there, as you're focusing, kind of sharpening everything, making sure your armor is good, your hammer is good, you hear a voice say, "Hey, it's me. It's me. I'm thinking about you a little bit. It's been crazy for me. But I'm good. I'm good. I just kind of, to be honest, I've kind of been thinking about you, and just want to know what's going on."
Okay, my internet was spotty there for a second, but is Bria doing sending on Kyrodane?
Stalking,
Yes.
stalking Kyrodane, yes. Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
What's a dad? I'm just gonna message this guy I just met.
I had one conversation with this dude.
Yeah, not even.
Yeah.
like-
Hey, so I was on Google and I found your address, so I wrote you some letters.
What are you wearing?
I
right
hope you
now?
don't mind. I really like what you do with your front yard.
So like I'm thinking about following Bahamut too.
How tall are you?
I guess I'll just respond back like, I mean, our group, we just finished fighting whatever that was. Over the table, whatever. Like the priestess and that group. We're heading on to the next adventure, which is sure to be more dangerous. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm on the right path, and I hope you're doing well. Are you guys okay?
Barely a pause, and it's like, "Oh my God, thank you." I don't know if you've heard it recently, but you're so brave.
She's gonna waste all of her sendings.
I mean, I'm so glad you're saying hi and all that good stuff. See you soon. Kind of goes a little bit quiet after that. LA3, what are you doing?
Yes. So, now that the stars are out, I guess we're navigating to see if we're, to make sure that we're still going in the right direction. I know we got like the main thing, like fog, like right as the sun rises, but I don't know if that'll be this next day because it's supposed to be like 2 days. But I also know there's like a constellation we're supposed to look for. I don't know if casting commune with nature before I do that would help. Give me, I don't know if it would get me to be a little bit like more one with nature, able to read the constellations better. I know that's not maybe how that's supposed to be used, but
Yeah. I'll let you
but
do
if
that.
if I feel like that would help, then I would cast that, and then if I'm trying to, if I feel like this is a perception thing, I will then also turn into a giant eagle so that I have the best chance of seeing what I need to see.
Okay. You begin to reach out with your druidic essence kind of off the boat down into the water, kind of like a large blanket being cast over. What are you trying to gain? Up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area. Terrain and bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, peoples, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. Influence from other planes of existence or buildings. So
I guess I don't know if we'd be close enough for me to get like other people, obviously, sure. And then I guess I would really just be trying to focus that we're supposed to follow the triune. I know that it seems like that's something that's a little bit otherworldly. I don't know if it's really like a different plane of existence, but maybe just that casting that would help me to be able to locate that, since I believe we're supposed to use that as a direction following to make sure that we're getting in the right, kind of find the right way. Does that make sense?
it does.
I just didn't know if that would help with using the stars to navigate us.
It would normally, it should not, but I would say by casting the spell, 5th level, the influence from other planes of existence, there's something about these stars that are unique and foreign, and you can feel their I guess their essence off towards the way you guys are venturing. That's one.
Okay, then I'll definitely make sure that I hone in on that so we don't veer from that direction. I guess any people, the one with, yeah, are we alone out here?
Mm, just for
Prevalent plants, minerals, animals, people.
Right. Just for fun, make a perception check.
$29.
29. Looking down off into the very still waters tonight, you can hear just a small little. And looking down, you can see a small crab looking like it's trying to tread water and just can hear it like breathing hard in and out over and over again.
I'll swoop down and gently pick it up.
Okay. You kind of grab a rope off the side and kind of lean off the side, picking it up, and it's just like, wow. Oh, Thank you so much. Speaking to you in common, this is so strange to me. Wow,
Christopher Walken.
is hard to explain. You found me naked and afraid, and it's kind of using its claws to kind of cover itself. I've been out here for hours, days. I've lost track. I can't believe this happened. Who are you? What are you all called? And it's just like this little crab kind of holding its hands towards you all.
Well, my name is Alatri, and I'm with a group. We're called the Legion of Osuvox.
Wow.
Who are you?
Well, it kind of claw scratches his head, and there's kind of two little blinking eyes. No, I don't really know. This warlock did this to me. Mav, I think she's called, but that feels like a long time ago. Sheesh. Just kind of confused looking crab.
Were you not a crab?
No, I was a guy, a good looking guy, just like everyone else. Wow. Maybe you could help me. Just, I'm a little bit cold and, tired from the water. It's a little bit strong. You know what I mean? But
Sure.
yeah.
Do you know how you got out here?
I don't really remember. It's a little bit confusing in times like these, but give me a day of rest and maybe I'll remember who I was. Probably a great man, but I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Is anybody of our party still awake?
You can see Kyrdane kind of cross-legged, leaning along the side of Nightbeak, just like staring, confused.
Because I'm over
Very
here talking to a
concerned,
crab.
just like- and the whole time the crab's like, wow,
Oh
you
my
just look
God.
at me. Wow.
Oh no. Schechter would definitely be awake. I'm waiting until pretty late because I'm gonna do a sending on my brother, but I've kind of figured out maybe a little hack to it. So I've just been up, kind of keeping like music alive on the ship, kind of softly, just like the grasshopper on James and the Giant Peach.
Yep, good reference. You see later you kind of leap over the side and you're like, oh fuck, she's dead. And then she hops it back over and she has a small little crab, just kind of very soothingly reassuring itself and kind of almost communicating with her, and she's nodding. And the more you listen, the more you can hear this small little voice, and you can see Kyrdane staring from caddy corner across the ship deck, just kind of shaking his head like, what the fuck is going on right now?
The music has like slowed. Da 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 da. As I'm just like paying more attention to what's going on and like not playing notes as frequently.
All like
What
as
you-
I'm
what you
talking
got
to
there?
yeah, as I'm talking, I will be walking towards whoever I see that's still awake. Well, I rescued him out of the water. He wasn't a crab. It sounds like he was a man, and a warlock named Mav changed him.
That seems really terrible. What a weird
does.
series of events.
I mean, I might be able to help him. What do you
I
think?
hear any of that?
As she brings the crab forward, it just sits in her hand, and Schechter and Kyrdane, you see a small crab just kind of.
Kyrdane, come get a closer look at this.
Can I touch it and use cleansing touch? Just ends the effect of a spell on a willing creature.
Yeah. It tries to snap at you with its small little claw for a 15. It grabs around your finger and you just kind of shake it off, and just a small little figure. It's not really saying anything. It just kind of looks armed and defensive.
What did it say, Lathrop?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I
Did
think
it say
he's-
anything else?
I guess I'll tell the crab. That it's tired and it's been out here for maybe hours or days and it doesn't really remember and it needs rest. I guess I'll tell the crab. I think this is Kyrodane. I think he's trying to help you. Will you let him?
Just kind of pinches its little claws. It's not really saying anything anymore.
Okay.
Looks very scared and very agitated, I guess.
Okay. I guess I'll bring it closer to me. Would you let me try to help you?
In a very low voice, you say, or it says, well, when you put it that way, we could do that.
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast a spell magic.
Oh,
Well done. One.
7th.
Can you roll a d20 for me?
Oh, jeez.
fuck.
Who'd this guy piss off is what I really wanted to figure out.
Someone bad.
Part of me thinks it's like a figment of Elathri's imagination, and it's just a real crab as far as Kyrodane and I are concerned.
And I'm just losing it.
Yeah, like you think
Everyone's
talking
entirely
to you, it's like,
possible.
man, no, everybody's losing it. Like Tibbles is hearing whispers, and it says that they're her mom, and like, now you're talking to crabs.
It's entirely possible.
You don't even
Elathri's
want
just
to know
gonna
who
turn.
Kyrodane's talking to.
Elathri's just gonna turn into Tia Dalma. It's fine. She was the witch doctor lady from Pirates of the Caribbean. If you guys don't remember that chick's name.
Good reference. I like that.
Do I add anything to it?
What is your spell casting modifier?
5.
What'd you roll?
14.
19.
19.
Oh shit.
Oh, it works.
Yeah, it does. The magic hits his crab, and you just hear a very, very soft "wow" as
Wow.
this crab is transformed into this nude, very nude man with this kind of long, stringy golden hair, kind of sprawled out to the sides. He's very, very thin, very wide shoulders, and he's just trying to cover himself like.
Schecter belts out a wow, but before taking out the shred of dragon wing, being like, here, cover up with this. I want it back later, but take this to cover up with.
You're so kind. I thought most dwarves were,
I'm just gonna stop you right there.
Oh.
Before I take my wing back.
Okay. Wow, this is so unexpected. I didn't think this would work, but this is amazing. I don't know why I chose this.
You're doing great. I'm loving it.
You could just say
Okay.
it was the crab.
Okay. Thank you so much. Wow, this is so unexpected. I feel like a child in a theme park, whatever that is. The way you all are going, you're going towards a strange place. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There there's a person there, and she calls herself Mav. She's some kind of warlock. She's stuck in between this place and another. She's stuck in some kind of silvery sea. It's hard to explain. She was very angry, very confused, but that's what happened to me. I was transformed by some kind of curse that she had. Crazy.
What did you do to
Why,
piss her
why
off?
were
so?
why were you there?
Well, to be honest, I just kind of showed up. I was a little bit of a shipwreck victim, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
And she was very upset or distraught or confused or what have you. And she said, bada boom, you're a crab, get fucked.
Bada boom.
you're a
Get
crab. Get
fucked.
Oh yes.
Dude, fucking awesome.
I've
of all of the campaign quotes we've ever had.
I've never been so
Boom,
slapped so
you're a
hard with-
crab. Get fucked.
Yeah. I've never been slapped so hard with reality in my life until she's like right in the mouth. Anyways, thank you so much. I'm just very naked right
Is it a
now.
warlock?
Hey,
A
yes.
warlock.
I probably have some extra clothes. So I'll just basic outfit.
Okay. Thank you, Caradine.
He kind of turns around. He's kind of
Alatri should have druid crafted a fig leaf.
If Caradine has an entire like extra set of men's clothing, that would probably be better.
Just like, boop.
Say it.
Can I insight check this guy? Like, I mean,
sure.
you know, it's just
Yeah.
some really weird circumstances and everything, but still, I don't know if I don't know if I 100% buy his story.
That's true.
Uh,
He could maybe he's
Okay.
bad. That's true. All the NPCs I've liked have betrayed us. Can I insight
18.
check if I'm gonna get backstabbed by this nice sounding crab man?
18.
18. This is a very strange man, Schechter.
Is he human?
Yeah, he is. How did he get out here? What the fuck? He's just
Yeah.
on driftwood. What does that even mean? But with an 18, there is something in him that you feel honest. Even a late 3, you as well. You don't feel like he's lying, but he's super weird. As he kind of turns around, just the pale body facing away as he kind of slides on the pants that Caravan gave him. It's like, oh, 1,000 thanks. I feel reformed like a new man. Sheesh. A lucky day, huh?
Yes,
Hmm?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll just sit over here. I
I,
didn't really think this is how my day was gonna go, but wow, you guys are pretty strong. So, anyways,
I will let at least some of the crew of the ship quietly kind of know what happened if they're around, and I'll see if I can get him some food and some place to sleep tonight.
this is basically like the beginning of A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger. The guy plays Vision, kind of just nude on the road, just random person showing up.
Vision.
The guy plays Vision.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm with ya.
Ledger is the guy who plays Vision.
No,
It's
no,
like,
sorry.
what is-
No, no, yeah.
They're finding
Yeah.
the guy that plays. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is his name? That's gonna drive me crazy.
Paul Bettany.
There it is.
Great name. Strong name.
Eh,
Anyways, okay, so this random dude that didn't think this would happen kind of makes his way off to the side. Anyone else doing anything tonight? Scries. Yes.
I'm waiting
Yeah.
till like really late to do a scry on Ovation. I'm really curious with this dude now. Like, part of me wants to just hand him the Dream Bleeder, just be like, hold on to this for me. Can you tell me again what happened to get you turned into a thing, and just hope that him retelling the story and stuff will make the dream bleeder like show me
Make it
what's
work.
going on. We don't have to role play at all, but like if that's what'll happen.
He kind of looks at you like, buddy, that's a sharp triangle. I don't want any part of that.
Well, listen, just hold on to it. We let you on our ship. Just want a little confirmation, okay? I know this is weird, but this whole thing is a little weird and really random, so I just want to be able to trust you, okay?
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Just hold on to this. Just hold it. And then remember, just think really hard about what happened before you got turned into a crab. This warlock that you told us about, if you can remember her, any
Mav,
details about her, Maverick,
Mav,
Mav,
just Mav.
Mav.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of sits there holding the kind of metallic looking triangle. You see him.
And okay, I might not remember exactly the instructions to use it, but Schecter would tell him the instructions. I don't know if you just hold it and think. That's what I remember, but you would tell him how you use it to do the thing.
Okay. He holds it for a second, kind of focusing, and similar to you casting it on Kismet's mom, it doesn't appear to be working. The memories could be damaged, they could be non-existing. You're not sure, but the dream bleeder is not working.
Well, this doesn't mean I won't sleep with one eye open, but you can stay on the ship. Maybe my thing's acting up, and I grab it from him and like give it a couple of taps, and I'm like, "What happened to this thing?"
Yeah, I'm saying me too. Wow, this is so unlike me. I'm usually quite good in the moment performing. This is highly unexpected. Sheesh. Whoa. Anyways.
Well, maybe after a night's rest, we'll see if you remember anything, and if not, we'll go from there.
I mean, wow, you're so wise. That's a good idea. And as this guy obviously annoys everyone else. When Lara, are you doing anything?
Commune.
Okay.
Got it. Light all the incense, get some sand. And first question would actually be about Kismet. Does she have any surviving family?
Roll D20.
A natural one.
You killed her whole family. I'm kidding.
Anubis said, well, they were alive, but not anymore.
They were fine till you said something.
There is an uncomfortable pause. You feel like the number should be 4, 5. But the number you get back is 2.
Okay. So 2 surviving,
Hard to tell.
air quote surviving.
Hard to tell with 1.
Okay. Cool. Second question. And I'll take out the Ankh and I'll bring it forward. It's a yes or no. Can you tell me more about this?
Hold on.
Okay. This D20 has disappointed me all night.
Shorter pause, but perhaps.
What? It's a yes or no question. Can
Can
you
you
tell
tell me more about this? Perhaps.
me? Oh, that's not you.
Yes.
Who are you talking? Is it Yuta or is it just a voice? That's
Just a
impatient.
voice.
Name Sim. Sorry. Third question. Are we prepared for Dostard?
Yes.
Go. That will I guess that's my third question.
What you want in the second one?
I just want to like I can't cast identify. Like no one can, and I rolled like shit trying to figure out what it was. So it's just like maybe this would be like a nudge in the right direction of like, yeah, I can learn more about what it can do or what it's
Or
for.
for next time, maybe ask like, is it a weapon? Is it a key? Is it a tool? Or
See, I feel like I would have gotten that with the failed thing, but no, that makes sense. Tomorrow, I guess.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything tonight? As the kind of soft rocking of the boat, the waves are very low on the sea. Anyone doing anything else?
yeah, I want to try and send on Ovation to kind of see what's going on with him, and I try and wait till like as late at night as possible, in hopes that Bladen is asleep. Because last time it kind of sounded like I was able to scry on him because Bladen was sleeping, or send on him, not scry. That's what I got.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll cast Ascending Probation. We're on our way. Finally, I want to throw in there. I was a dolphin today. Yeah, sure. 5 words on that. Why not? What preparations are the drow making? I guess that was one of the biggest things that I wanted to ask. We're ready. Is kind of how I'll end it. We're ready and we're coming for you.
A very quick response from your brother, the familiar voice ovation saying, brother, it's so good to hear from you. What preparations? The entire continent is surrounded. They are more ready than you think. And there's something else. I need you to hear me. You just start to hear this choking, gargling sound. And you hear a different voice say, I don't understand what you don't understand about obedience. And the voice is just silenced. Anyone else or anything?
I think
My
Tickles and
God.
Kismet are just down for the count, right? They're both mentally exhausted.
Okay. Lee3, is there anything else you want to do, or?
Yeah. Because I had warned with myself about going, so
Are you
I
farting?
will.
What is that?
No.
Some very loud motorbike, which they love to go up and down the street late at night. And it drives me crazy.
We get that too.
Oh, makes me so mad. She wants to and she doesn't, but she will. I'll scry on nah.
Okay. What's it say?
That's such a good question. Let me see.
Pretty sure if they know them, they could just fail, but it's a -10 because she knows her really well.
Yep. And it's a wisdom 18.
So a 14 would fail.
Mhm.
You feel yourself climbing into the water and then shooting across the ocean line until you walk across the beach back into the forest that you're familiar with, the soft leaves crunching beneath your feet. And you can see ahead as your vision focuses. Na sits in the corner in the comfort of her own home, this time sitting upright with several warm blankets and furs around her, which is different as she looks so kind of broken before. And you can see in the periphery of your scry a young, wild-haired druid, Yuki. Na kind of speaks out and says, "Don't look at me that way, Yuki. I'm feeling much better than I look." Yuki kind of looks at her in disbelief. He's kind of feeding her this kind of soup. And he crawls up on the bed and sits beside the Ancient One. And he says, "When is Alatri coming back? She should be back by now, right? I miss her." And Na kind of cradles the boy and pats him in this kind of mane of hair, very similar to yours. And she says, she will, child. You must have faith in her. She is much like you. She's a protector, and that's who she is. And her journeys are to protect the tribe, to protect us from things that would harm us and harm you. She kind of grabs the boy by his ribs and kind of tickles him a bit as she covers her mouth to cough, kind of this awful hard cough. And a voice calls from beyond the hut, familiar one, akin to your father, LA3. And he says, "Ancient One, our Hawkeyes say they come from the north. 30, maybe 40. And they will be here on the morrow." You can see Na look towards Yuki, who looks a bit scared and a little bit angry. And she says, perhaps refugees. And she kind of leans on Yuki to stand. "Come, boy. I need to walk around the forest. Help Na." And your scry follows her, kind of leaning on the boy, now being used more of a walking stick as he helps lead the old one. And she moves slow. And her movement worries you. Her steps are timid and unsteady. And you can see Yuki kind of sniffing around, sniffing the air. Something smells funny. I don't know the scent. And Nas now kind of cloudy eyes search blindly, but also sniffing the kind of air around. And she says, neither die, boy. Stay at my side. Stay alert. And the scry fades.
What the fuck? Okay. I feel like it will be hard to go to sleep, but I will try.
The group travels for another half a day. It's hard to tell time on the sea, save for the sun. Tips. You've completely lost track of time from arriving to help the group with Schechter to the whispers to everything. The candle in your room wanes with the fading of the day as you stare into it. And now the flame means something different to you than it did before. When you think of your mother and your father, your birth mother, your father's letter, and the voice you heard from the fallen dragon. All these thoughts turn in your head over and over until the silence of the room kills the flame in a small spark. What do you want to do?
I think I'll sit and stare at the candle for a moment, watching the smoke kind of drift. I think she's just contemplating everything. Did she bring like wood? I feel like Tibbles would have, but I don't know. Like, did she bring any books or study or anything with her?
I would say she would bring the one book, if you remember from her background notes, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that book.
Okay. So I guess she's gonna start kind of reading through that. Maybe even absentmindedly, like she wants to focus on it, but she can't.
Okay. As you start to go through the pages in the dark room, you realize that the smoke in the room has slowly stopped and begins swirling inward, almost backward, towards the wick of the candle. And the candle reignites. The room is dark and kind of shimmering from the flame, but standing in the corner of the room is your father, the cold lord, Mephistopheles. He's not quite making eye contact with you. He seems irritated, kind of almost scratching at his nails. He says, "Your time away from me grows short, Giuseppeles. How much longer will you be?"
Give me 5 more days. Give me 5 more days. Damn it.
Make a persuasion check.
I just pulled that number out of my ass. Deception.
Persuasion.
Fine. I mean, 11.
Time, so much time.
I've given you
not.
3 years.
Do not forget our accord. You're bound by deed until I am finished with you. You do not have 5 days, and your time grows short. The
How many
flame-
days?
You say how many days, and
Mhm.
the flame kind of blinks for a second. You kind of turn your eyes just for a moment, and it's just you and the book and the flame.
Throw the book at the flame.
As you kind of throw it against, knocking the candle off its stand, and you kind of sit there as the candle lays sideways, kind of just blinking at you, and the flame means something different now. Eventually, the clouds of the sky above begin to break apart even more, revealing the pure purple darkness above. Much of this now reflecting on the water in the early morning lights. As the early morning wakes, Lara would have a terrible time sleeping as she makes her way atop the deck of the Lost Gale. You can see out there a familiar tiefling already waiting.
Tibbles.
Yes.
Did you also have a terrible night's sleep?
Yes. I didn't really sleep, I don't think. Are you okay, Laura?
Oh, no, am I ever? Yeah, no. It is anxiety ridden, that's for sure. What about you? No, your mom.
You can.
Like no.
You finish
right?
first.
I was
No,
like,
you
no,
finish
your mom's been a big deal, but yeah.
I think you see her tense up, like she's holding herself, and not really making eye contact with you in the moment. I think my days here are short, and I need to. I don't have so much I need to figure out, not so much I need to think about. Now that I've heard my mom, like, I have so many questions and things I need answers to so badly, but I'm bound contractually to my father, and he is calling me back.
When?
Soon. Too soon. I don't know. He's so infuriating. He just expects me to know everything.
I'm just
But I don't have it less than a week. And she's just shaking in anger. I think actually some of the blue flames come out.
It's like I was gonna go to reach and it's like, oh, never mind.
Fire's hot,
I
baby.
should have just fires up, baby.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Yeah, your father is a fucking cunt.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah, it's a nice word. So I'm just pat the best she can for physical comfort. But
I definitely take it as is because I know you. I'm like, this is the best form of comfort.
what can you do? Be present.
We need whatever is where we're heading to and doing. We need to do it now.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid I won't be there to help when it needs to be.
As she says that, the ship kind of breaks through a small fog line, and up above you can see the stars kind of shimmering. Beautiful, comforting in a way.
And just look up and try to find the trinary. I don't know, making it up.
Both you guys make investigation checks. As well.
I rolled another fucking 1
Can you say Tibble's roll?
Yes, please.
for 5.
Ooh, I rolled a 19 for
Hell yeah.
perception. Unnatural 20, which is
Ooh.
unnatural for Tibbs.
Investigation.
Investigation. Oh, then 21.
Okay. You guys look into the sky above. Shimmering stars kind of bleed through. There's nothing that you really see.
Those are pretty.
Yeah.
At least,
My hand's still on her shoulder, patting. And for what it's worth, although the time is short and certainly limited, I'm very happy and grateful that you're here.
him too. I'm trying so hard to figure out ways to break this contract, but we're dealing with contractual binds.
Yeah.
I might have a way, but it is kind of risky. I need to look more into it. I just thought I had more time.
As she said that, Cardane, there is a strange sleeplessness to you. You wake up and you're like, fuck, it's early. And you lay there, you try to roll over, sleep, readjust, but you can't. So eventually, we're drawn upstairs. There's something about the night sky that is calling towards you.
Go upstairs. See if I can find it, I guess.
Yep, you see two lone figures kind of standing at the far side of the boat, kind of staring off the right side. Quickly, you're able to see that it's a white-haired figure and Tibbles.
I'm assuming I kind of put together who it is. Where was that sense pulling me towards? Which side of the boat? Probably go there first. I don't want to really interrupt them.
It's one of those things where your sleep has fucked you up enough to where you can almost feel your heartbeat, almost in your throat. You can hear the oof, oof, oof. And looking up into the sky, you feel something pulling, almost drawing you that way. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Very good. God damn it. Oh, that's not bad. 18. I have +0, so.
There's something that's pulling your spiritual focus off towards the front side of the ship. You can't really place anything yet, but you see the two women just talking on the ship. You guys feel Carradine's presence kind of step off as he's looking off into the star line above you guys, not able to find exactly what you're looking for, but you guys feel that you're very, very close.
Lack of sleep for you too.
Yeah, not sure what it is, but something was kind of calling out to me, I guess.
Hmm.
I feel like I'm supposed to be up here looking for something. I just don't know what. It's frustrating.
Did you find it?
No, no. I was thinking about giving a short prayer to Muhammad to see if maybe he can help out a little bit on that, but I don't know.
I mean, I can pray too. Maybe that'll give us an answer.
Doesn't hurt to try. Are you guys good?
Um,
Also, they get hard night sleep.
No, we're not good. And
No.
no sleep. But yeah, let's take a moment, I guess.
It's been a weird couple of days.
Highs and lows all over.
Well, you all three could make investigation checks, or people could give their assistance to give advantage. It's kind of up to you guys. So there's only 3 of you guys, so we do 2 rolls, 1 person getting advantage, blah blah blah.
I have a +2 to my investigation. What do y'all got?
I have a 4.
And
Hold on. You know what? Nope, it doesn't work for that. Damn it. Let's see. No, it also doesn't work. Damn.
well, then I'll assist with Laura.
What do you have, Kyrdane?
Nice +0.
Oh, okay.
Can I try to?
It's cocked, and it's not fair because
What was it?
it was the first one was a 5, second one was 18 and 5, but it was gonna roll on the 18.
What's 18?
Would have been a 22
Okay, go ahead.
for the re. I wrote a 10. 14.
Can I try to see if can I try to use like insight to see if I can kind of pull out what Bahamut or whatever is trying to like tell me to look for in the night sky, or like maybe
Yeah. We could do insight or religion. It's up to you. The tiredness has affected you, Tibbs. For game's sake, Tibbs, Winlara, and Cardane have 1 level of exhaustion. There's something else that's keeping you awake. You cannot sleep. It's inexplainable and strange, but you're not sure what's going on.
I'm pretty sure this gives us advantage or disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
Mm,
It does now. Yes.
so after this one, or do I roll disadvantage now?
And so you're good now after this. You got
Okay.
disadvantage.
For that insight, I did insight 24.
Fuck. Okay, Cardane, you're exhausted, you're tired, but you close your eyes again. And you feel yourself looking down, and you can see a very, very small boat just kind of slowly drifting across the water. And looking to your right, you see a young man, kind of silvery golden hair, black armor with kind of silver shoulder pads and kind of a silvery cape. Say, "You've come a long way, Cardane. I think I can help. I can help with what you're seeking." And the kind of young man, maybe in his 20s, kind of pings 3 little dots in front of you. And you can see these 3 stars start to shimmer a little more bright than normal. Kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "I believe in you like nobody else could." And it's strange for such a young man to say something to you, someone you don't really recognize. but everything is turned upside down. You land on the ship deck, you feel sick for a second, but you look up and you see 3 shining stars above you.
I'm just gonna like point and be like, "Is that what we're looking for?"
Make a con saving throw real quick, Cardane. Like, is that ooh, is that what we're looking for?
Hold on, I'll make sure. I just got the one thing. Is this for becoming paralyzed or stunned? Either way, I got was it 20 on that
Oh,
unnatural
you're
20?
good.
Unnatural
DC
20 because I got a
Yeah,
6.
DC is 18, so you feel like you're gonna vomit for a second. Just the vertigo, the upside down, upside down, upside down, and you point up, and now the few of you see the kind of shimmering blue stars, 3 sparkling stars above.
Yes, that's exactly what we were looking for.
Got some guidance again, so I guess this is where we're going next, huh?
Is anyone at the wheel?
The Duragar is.
Are there any like constellations or other like notable stars that we could use as a reference to keep finding them so we don't lose it if someone looks away?
The North Star is pretty far behind you. You can see it's like a white, excuse me, white beacon behind you, but the 3 stars are kind of your large identifier right now.
So there's nothing, no, so there's nothing next to those 3 stars that we can like, no Orion's belt right next to it, so we can be like, oh, there it is.
I would say based on what everyone else rolled, no.
Okay.
That's fair.
And I'll whistle to the Duragar. And I'll point. It's like, that's our heading.
Kind of looks towards you, starts throwing the wheel a little bit off to the right from kind of 12 to 1 o'clock. Kind of resetting you guys off that direction.
Can I get on Nightbeak and like break the clouds and kind of stay up there for a while until I can like memorize where it is in the sky?
Okay. Yeah, you shoot off above. We're almost done, by the way, guys. Just gotta find one more thing. You shoot off above, and looking down, you can see the entire reflection of the sky above in the ocean surface line, kind of like just a massive mirror. Kind of gaining your vantage point from the North Star to where you're at, you feel that you have kind of identified where it's at.
Okay.
But I'll also say, Cardane, last session, they kind of described to you the island as a ever-moving thing. Like it's never.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I might be able to see it now, but yeah.
Yeah.
Can I chase the stars until the sun rises then? That way, like if it starts to shift before like the sun breaks, kind of have an idea of where it's shifting towards.
Sure. You start shooting towards those 3 stars kind of blinking in the skyline, Lamar.
I'd like to take out my holy symbol, the pendulum. What about the pendulum? And also the Ankh.
Okay.
And see if there's anything that happens, and I'll just silently pray and just say, help me understand.
Make a religion check.
Okay, not the worst. 22.
The pendulum feels heavy, heavier than normal. Like it's going towards something you don't really understand. But the Ankh is important. Why? What do you do with it? Why do you need it? Why was it given to you? You kind of rotate the figurine in your hand.
Rotate it. I hold it up to the sky
Where?
where the stars are.
Okay. You hold it up to the triangle of stars, and a strange blue light shines back at you like a magnifying glass. It's only through this globe that you can see that.
Can I see anything through it, or it's just shining a light on me?
It's kind of bright light only shining from you from the triangle above.
Like holding the ankh.
Yeah, holding it
magnifying.
towards you, you
Yeah.
get this light.
Yeah. Like move, try to shift it.
Turn it.
Yeah.
Okay. The light shines around the sea, almost breaking the surface of it, so you can see the fish kind of darting under beneath, kind of cutting through, showing you something different you've never seen before.
Does Tibble see this?
Tibble's Cardane definitely see this now. It's kind of this strange, almost mirror magnifying glass, kind of shooting this light you guys have never seen before across the ocean line, and kind of this reflective kind of shot, so to speak.
Oh,
Oh. And I'll do micro movements to see if I can see if anything appears.
Casting like an almost spotlight line. You can almost shoot across the ocean line in front of you, searching. Make one more religion check.
can I assist?
You may.
Yay.
Okay. 24.
With Cardane and Tibbles at your side, 20-30 minutes goes by until this spotlight like figurine shines across the ocean waters, panning it over and over again until you see the edge of a black sandy shoreline. Kind of this strange window before you as it kind of cuts through. When you kind of focus it, you can see in this maybe 50-foot wide window, you can see this black shoreline. And a sudden cold wind reaches you all, and the ship creaks against some unknown force. And you kind of see this before you.
Just probably get everybody and get to that land. How far out is it?
It's probably
Like
50, 60 feet
That's all.
in front of you. It's basically you're shining this, and it's like this strange window where you're shining the spotlight, and you can see the shoreline up ahead.
We should probably get everybody.
Wake everybody up. Yeah.
I'll fuck, and we're all three of us are exhausted, so that's cool. What a waste of fit levels. Yeah, whoever's gonna go wake everybody.
I can
I'll,
I can go.
I'll go. Yeah. We can both go.
Yeah, split up, make it faster.
Sure. I go in Schecter's room and just splash water on his face.
Yeah, I can run. Just knock loudly on the lady three.
Okay.
Pick up, please.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay, Schecter, you're having a great dream. You're thinking of Scylla, and Bria is just off and about playing in some kind of concert where you're just kind of watching her play. Alatri, you kind of jolted awake, and everyone reconvenes on deck. You all see a black shoreline ahead of you with kind of a spotlight, strange light that Winara is holding. And eventually your ship touches the soft black sand below. And ahead you see nothing but large dunes that lie before you with no signs of life, no movement, no sounds. And when Laura, you visited this place many times, but this is still a first for you. You guys all jump off the boat.
Yeah. I'll
Tipple's also in woke up because not really quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys all jump off, and River kind of drops anchor in the shallow water. And you guys stand there on the very, very quiet black shores. And a voice calls out from the dunes. Girl! And a dark hooded figure wearing a white robe limps over a nearby hill, but is not alone. A small black jackal walks in step at the side of the figure, and the eyes golden like almonds piercing against the black sands. And the figure comes to you all, and you can hear the heavy breathing as the figure pulls the hood back, revealing an elderly man with milky white eyes and a balding head.
Yuta.
Utes the blind, your old teacher. And as he looks out of breath and weathered, he pans towards the entire group. He looks at all of you, but not really. And he lands on Winlar and he scowls. What took you so long? I've been waiting for you.
I'll run up and hug him.
As you hug him, the words that he says rings in your head like a piercing high pitch. The same words she said, I've been waiting for you.
Couple different obstacles along the way. You know how it is.
He pats you very hard on the back and then kind of pulls you away and says, as he looks at you all again, how is it you made your way here? Which way did you come?
We came from the north, from Epsilon.
As you kind of say that with the figurine still in your hand, he says, where did you get this?
It appeared yesterday? 2 days ago. Yesterday.
Today. No, yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yep.
It appeared yesterday morning. I had cast commune the night before and it was in a pile of sand. Where's Cat?
As you say that, the small little figure kind of pokes his head out of your hair,
Oh,
kind of wrapped around. Kind of just looks around, just sits there.
yeah. Hello.
The small jackal, besides Yuta, begins to whine and looks antsy as it darts back and forth towards the way that it came behind the sand dune. Never mind, I'll explain on the way. Bernard, you and yours, you're not the first to arrive. We must move.
Okay. Yuta, we know who's here.
As he kind of looks off towards the way he came, he kind of turns back to the left and looks at you and says, the one you fear seeks to bring back the one you love. Bladen has stormed the Temple of Black. Hurry. And as you guys all kind of stumble and walk up the sand dunes of black, that's where we're going to call the game tonight.
Oh
What a fucking roller coaster of emotions.
man.
Hannah talked to both of her parents.
Yay.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those are my favorites.
And then Alether's tribe is in danger again.
Oh, me. Again.
Tibbles talked about the parents.
Hector's-
Krishna thinks her whole family's dead.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't had time to tell you, like, that they're not all. And then Schechter's fucking brother probably just died. Like,
Oh, yeah. Killed by your brother-in-law.
yeah, he's the worst. Damn.
Okay, so side note, this is probably the last game until we play in person again. I know everyone's very happy and excited about that. But I think we'll be back in November. We can't play next week. So it'll basically be a 2-month hiatus. Sorry.
But this is so big.
Yeah,
I know
I
none of us wants to
personally-
take a break, but to be able to do this in person.
yeah,
Oh,
Great.
yeah. I personally have to get this right.
Yeah.
Because Dust Truth has been so important to the game and the story for so long. Like, I can't fuck this up. And not that I need the time, but playing it in person would be so much better.
We got that little taste when we were at Chris's, and it was like
Exactly.
we knew we missed it, but to be there and do it again, it was like
oh.
Yeah.
we forgot what water was like. I mean, God, like it was just like we didn't know we'd been in the desert that long.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy shit, water is wet. Yeah.
yeah.
I
So
think
good.
playing in person for this part will be great.
Yeah.
Can't say we'll have someone joining us again in person, which I think will be really fun. I think Schechter's still there. I don't know.
No, he's
Oh, he's gone.
under now. He did.
But he'll listen. Yeah.
He did
Oh,
a
it's
while
fine.
ago.
It's totally fine. So this is the last game in person. I'm really, really happy that everyone was here. I hope it was a cool game. It was a lot of role play, a lot of backstory, kind of.
Everyone's backstory except
Oh my
Kyrie,
gosh.
barely.
Well, and he got a little bit of like
Yeah, he got a
some
little
guy
sprinkle.
who, yeah,
Yeah.
is proud of him and his journey. And
Yes. So basically in November, we will start with the group storming the dunes of Das Truth.
oh my gosh.
Whatever's happened with Bladen and the Temple of Black and all that good stuff. I hope you guys liked it. I thought it was kind of cool for him to kind of reach way back to certain things.
Oh, did we find out about Crab Dude?
No, we got off the boat.
He
Yeah.
jumped.
Bye.
I think he's still on the boat all alone. Yeah, I did not think someone would cast that level that high to help him, but he is really help right now, and he's on the boat with some sweats on. So,
Water rain.
but yeah, water Raynar. This has been super cool.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for sure for doing the whole remote play. I know in person it's going to be pretty cool.
Thank you for running this.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
thank
So awesome.
I'm definitely super excited for it to be in person again. I promise it will be worth it because I have more time than usual, which is good. The more time, the better, because I get way too in depth with it. Anyways, but yeah, so I'll send something to the chat in case Schechter is horizontal right now. But yeah, thank you guys again. And if you guys have questions, just let me know. But otherwise, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hannah has nothing but questions.
I only have
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sure in like the second we know when we're moving,
We'll let the group know.
we'll let you
Like,
guys
hey,
know.
as soon as we know, it's like, hey, you're moving here. So I'll say, hey, session is going to be, I don't know what it is, November 16th. Like, hey, we were going to play even if we were still like moving in.
Yeah.
Because we have, yeah.
Have you guys found a house yet?
Man,
No.
we are really looking, but just so far away, it's like we can't really pick one because
Yeah, because it's just like, what are the odds you won't need this house until, yeah, and like,
Yeah, no, I feel
Sure.
you. I understand. That's
and
hard.
then,
Y'all sold your house?
we are in the midst of selling it.
yes.
Okay.
So that's another thing too. It's like, we can't really buy a house until we sell that one.
Until you sell, yeah,
Yeah. So
all these moving parts.
nearly done. And then of course, we're gonna sell this one too. So it's just like, okay. All these,
Here we go.
let's go. Let's just find the perfect house, please.
Yes.
Let me know if I can help with anything. So
Just drive around the neighborhoods and be like, yeah, this is bad. Or
Yeah, this
this
place
house
is dog shit. They'll never move here.
Yeah. Like, there's so many like cool houses that we see. And then it's just like, well, is it in a good like spot? I
You
don't
literally, if you need somebody to do that, we all live here, y'all. Like,
Yeah,
I was doing it for like some of Stephanie's
Oh, that's
family was
right.
moving from New York, so we did the same thing. That's when I took my mom and Stephanie and it ended up being a grow house. So that was a no.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
houses are constantly kind of going up for sale in my neighborhood.
Okay?
Yeah, like just trying to find yeah, just really trying to find a spot and hopefully one that doesn't need a lot of renovations. We'll do it
Right.
and then we'll have like, yeah, we'll get funding now after we sell the house to do
Right.
it. But it's also just like, I just want to move in.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah, many things to figure out. Again, thank you guys again.
worst case scenario, we play at Chris's again. So
That's true.
Hey
That's
man,
true.
yeah.
that totally worked.
We can make it work.
Mhm.
But yeah, good game, guys. And
Yes.
we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
hell yeah.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. Bye.